Good morning, everybody. We are now live in Saigon, and today we're gonna have some Vietnamese food before we go to District 2. It's called bún chả cày. Okay, make sure our phone is nice and sturdy here. Beautiful day, beautiful morning so far. We're heading over to one of my favorite places to grab lunch. We're in the shopping district right now. This is called Nguyễn Trãi. Can you guys hear me okay? I think everybody's back to work, seems like. Beautiful Wednesday afternoon in Saigon, Ho Chi Minh City. This shirt is popular. Everybody kind of have a version of it, eh? We're on Nguyễn Trãi and walking to Bùi Viện. Mighty hot out here though, eh? It's feeling like 29, 30 degrees out here. Popular hair salon over here, 4 a.m. The neat thing about going to alleys in Vietnam as well is every little alley may surprise you with the amount of things they have going on in there. Where there's good food, salon, massages, all type of businesses exist in the tiny little crevices of Saigon. And sometimes you stumble upon things that you didn't know existed, that you didn't know you wanted to see. Okay, for example, there's a cute little restaurant up here, Hanoi style, egg coffee, just seamlessly harmless. All right, and then we turn this little alley right here. So we were already on an alley, and now this is a smaller one. Within that, it's like a branch off of that one. So over here, there's a restaurant. There's actually a door over here. That's a secret massage place, karaoke bar, and all that stuff. A lot of pretty people going in and out at nighttime. Over here we have a curry shika. So it's like a Japanese little place. You take yet another turn down here. Local life. You can rent stuff here, by the way. That's a hotel. Service apartments. And then you have milk tea, edamame. So this is a very Japanese place. You can see they even have Japanese review curry pho. So this is a blend between Viet and Japanese food. Cute little fish tank here with actual fish inside. So you get curry, pork, vegetable. Prices is reasonable, like mid-range for Vietnamese food. I don't know what I eat here though. I want something like beef. They have a lot of hamburgers. I guess that has pork and maybe beef, but a lot of pork stuff and egg. Please remove your shoes. So it's very Japanese style. And yeah, there's a bunch of other homes and stuff down here. And the kitchen over here again. Actually, no, that's somebody else's private home. I thought it was a restaurant. But some of them, they have front-facing restaurants, and then the back alley is the kitchen where they throw the garbage and stuff, and the staff comes in, so it's more professional. Somebody home having lunch over here as well. So yeah, a lot of neat little alleys in Vietnam. This might be one of the places we're gonna go eat at actually. So they have a full-on kitchen there. Sometimes delivery men come through here to drop off stuff. Cannot wear hat inside the shop. I wonder why no hats allowed. And then another kitchen here. Actually, I believe this is the one we're eating at. Okay, let's go check it out. They have a beautiful Hanoian painting here. Bún đậu mắm tôm is the signature dish of the restaurant, but also the most popular dish of Hanoi. Free parking here. A lady chopping up fresh fruits for you. Hello, chào cô. Have fresh fruits. Dạ, con ăn ở trong đây trước, có thể một lát nữa đi. Mập người anh. So that's the alley that we came from back there. See, there's a lot of celebrities, huh? Big singers, actors. This guy's an actor, directors. Mostly singers though. Mọi người nha. We're gonna choose our own table, so that's pretty cool. I think we'll hang a left so that we can stay on the balcony. Yeah, this one seems fine. Let's sit here. We have a good view here. Come on in. Something wet on the table already. Somebody spilling drinks on our chair before we came. All right, Dad. Let's see the menu and then we'll select some food. The staff here is quite nice. They're polite. This is beautiful because there's a little plant covering the sun for us and we see the park view. You see people enjoying their food here. There's a front balcony as well. Inside there's a balcony, AC, and very beautiful decors. So let's choose a food on the menu. Do you guys want to see the menu, by the way? But I already know what I want. We're gonna try the fake dog meat. Last time somebody mentioned it. It's basically made out of pork, but it's made to look and taste like pork. I mean dog, which is a popular dish way back in the day. I'm not sure if they still eat it now, but it's called bún giả cày. I'll turn the menu. Hello, Nhung. Good morning. How you doing today? So here, cày means dog. Giả means fake. So fake dog meat with noodle. Or actually, we can also go with this one, which has pork and up is snail. So what do you guys think? Nail with banana or fake pork? This one actually looks interesting. They're the same price. But the snail actually sounds more appetizing than the dog meat. Fake, of course. What about drinks? Nước sấu, nước mơ. Last time we got this one, way too sweet. So I wasn't feeling that one. This one is corn with sugar cane. So that's interesting. And this one's perilla leaf. So they have a lot of interesting drinks here. But the popular ones in Hanoi is these two here. So we'll go with this one. Nước mơ. How about that? But these two are good as well. All right. Em ơi cho gọi món luôn ha. Nước mơ có đường không em? Ngâm rồi hả? Ngọt. Ok, vậy hai cái này có đường không? Cái nào không có đường? Vậy cái này ít đường, ít ngọt có thể nha. Ok. Vậy hả? Ok. Nói chung là bình thường để xem sao. Nếu lần sau nếu ngọt quá thì mình gọi với một cái này nha, bún ốc chuối đậu. Dạ rồi, cảm ơn nha. The staff has really nice uniform on. They all have Vietnam flags on them. Typically they're shy, so I don't film them as much. So there's a Hong Nong ball here. It's for good luck. It's like a water fountain statue. The view is pretty nice too. Mine is this one. There's a construction going on here. This used to actually be a very big hotel. I'm not sure why, but they demolished everything and now they're renovating, but it's taking a long time. It actually looks like no one's working on it. They just kind of barricaded it and left it like that for maybe 2-3 years now. Pretty sad to see, because this is a great location for rental. near Bùi Viện, near Nguyễn Huệ, chợ Bến Thành. So later when we finish our meal, we'll head down this way. We'll take the new MRT, the metro that they built here in Vietnam by the Japanese engineers. Actually, it could even be Chinese, but I'm pretty sure it's Japanese. And then we'll head to District 2. So District 2 is like a foreigner area. And it's going to be clean, it's going to be very westernized. And then we'll try some coffee shop there. We'll try Balut on the street called Sung Thuy. It has the most famous, most delicious Balut spot that everybody goes to. So we'll go there and have one. For those guys who don't know, it's basically fertilized duck egg. You got a little baby duck inside, but it tastes great, and it's very healthy for you. It's like a savory item, so if you guys are not used to it, you're gonna puke by just looking at it. But it's actually pretty good. And then we'll go to Thao Dien. Thao Dien is where all the foreigners live. There's like markets and fancy restaurants and stuff. And maybe grab lunch over there. And then we'll go to Vincom Mega Mall, the biggest mall in District 2. So that'll be fun.
Dạ, rất mơ ạ.
So this is nước mơ. It's basically plum juice, like plum that's been marinated. And I told her to make it less sweet, but it's basically infused with sugar already. All they do is mix water in. So if you want like less sweet, she'll basically just put like less of the juice and more water. So basically you're getting less plum juice. So I told her to make it normally. So let's see. Yeah, that is super sweet and a hint of sourness. And it smells wonderful. The aroma is like of ripe plum, like that. So it actually tastes great, but it's a little bit sweet, like I imagined. But the trick is, what you do is you wait for the drink to melt a little bit. And that's what the Cà phê Sữa is. When you buy Vietnamese coffee, they always tell you to wait for the ice to melt, and then it infuses into the flavor, making it colder and later tasting. So same thing with this. If it's too sweet, we just let the ice melt, and then yeah, it'll probably be a little milder. But unfortunately, everything in Vietnam is very sweet. They put sugar in all their food and drinks. So whenever you can, just try to like no sugar. I basically pointed a bunch of things on the menu, and she said they're all sweet. So I guess next time we'll bring a water bottle. Stop by like a Circle K or 7-Eleven, grab a few Aquafina water bottle or TH, it's another good brand, and put it inside your bag. I have a backpack, and then yeah, you can bring it wherever you go. So whenever you cannot get like a good drink, you can just drink the water. Hey Jonathan, how's it going? Hello Constantine. Jonathan says, what dog tastes like? So basically this dog dish is actually made from pork leg, but we actually went with the snail and pork, and it's called plantain. It's like a type of bananas. It's really good. So they'll boil everything together. It's like a little stew, and you eat it with noodle and vegetable. It's incredibly good. Very popular Hanoi dish that you won't get in the south a lot. So when I traveled to Hanoi, I ate a lot of food there, and this is one of the best ones. But the dog one, it basically tastes like, it's like a curry that's very mild. And it's gonna be chewy, a lot of tendons and some fat. And basically the meat is meant to be, mimicking dog meat. Very chewy, with a hint of sourness, and the sour doesn't come from like lemon or anything. It comes from a like a fermented rice wine type of thing. So North Vietnamese use a lot of fermented stuff. So they put that stuff in, it makes it a little bit sour and a little bit curry. So it's like a yellow curry color. You should try it, Jonathan. It's pretty good. Constantine says, good trip. Thank you, Constantine. Good to see you again on the live, buddy. What view do you guys want to see? The restaurant. We can have a view at the park and the beautiful flower. somebody's playing sad Vietnamese music. Well, not really sad, but like chill, relaxing guitar beat. On an afternoon like this, sunny, under some shade and some light breeze, it lulls you into a sleep. So I bet you out there in the park, somebody is taking a nap. Oh, so food has arrived. I didn't know, but it has a hot pot that comes with it. And then you just light it up. Yummy. Cảm ơn em nhiều nha. Được luôn. Ok, dạ cảm ơn em. Wow. Nice girl, pretty girl. She's a manager, I think. I've seen her a couple of times here. So yeah, that's the park there. A lot of foreigners around this area, of course. And they're always crossing the street, which is very dangerous. This man here has been waiting here for like 5 minutes. He's not gonna cross. But the girl seems more adept at it. Okay, now he's going when it's completely empty. But sometimes you just gotta go for it. Otherwise, you'd be waiting forever. But I have to say, this street is quite dangerous. Let's see how these two are gonna handle it. I always have trouble crossing myself because there's cars and there's motor scooter. That's the problem. And they never stop even though it's a crossing. But there you go. Oh, and there's buses too. I forgot about that. These buses never stop for anybody. All right, guys, so she said it's already warm, so technically we can eat it, but we can wait like 1 minute until the flame pick up, and then we'll get that sizzling hot soup inside. And then you eat it with noodle. We have this thing here. They have like, oh, here it is. They have this whole thing here. It's very cute. It's in a little basket. You get chili, sugar, and kumquat. So I use this. Sometimes you can make like a kumquat tea out of it. If you squeeze in any kind of drink, you can make a tea. And then you can use the peel to clean utensils. But it looks very clean here, so we don't have to do too much. Oh, that flame is really picking up. I want to take a picture of this actually. Constantine says, enjoy your content. Thank you so much, Constantine. I appreciate it. Hello, Retro Guy. Welcome to the live, buddy. We're having, I was going to get dog meat, yak gai, but then I decided to go with the snail instead. So this is going to be snail, pork belly, and banana, and a bunch of other stuff like tofu and vegetables. The flame is really picking up. Let me take a picture of this. The flame is really coming at us, guys. Can you guys see it, by the way? It's like a fire show out here. I can see the flame coming up here too. So we got a little kumquat. I put the juice in here so we can use this to clean the chopsticks. Everything looks spotless clean though. Thank you for subscribing, Jonathan. I appreciate it, buddy. So there's some Corolla leaf in here. Tofu. This is a banana, the plantain banana. cute that they give you this though. It's like a straw little tray. We want it hot because we can put the noodle inside, you know what I mean? Pineapple. Nyum says pineapple. No, this is banana. It's actually not pineapple. There's actually a lady down here selling pineapple though. I'll show you guys. So if you like pineapple, there's an auntie right here. She sells fresh fruits and pineapple. And the papaya, mango, all type of stuff. See? So she has a little stand down there. Hopefully she'll be there a while. We can get some pineapple if you want afterwards. Alright, let's try out the food. Oh good, the fire went out. It's too hot. Now it's perfect. I thought that we can give us a bowl, but it's actually a whole hot pot with a clay pot and everything like that. Got fresh chili. You guys like spicy? There's a lot of chili in here. And they have a lot of sugar too. Brown sugar. This restaurant specializes in tofu. So their tofu is really good. Is the dish delicious, and what does it taste like? It's really good, I'll tell you that. Very delicious. What does it taste like? Let's try some meat first. So this is pork belly. Steaming pork belly. Mm. $10 for the belly. Amazing. Tender with a little crunch. It's fatty because it has the pork skin and pork fat as well. 10 points for the pork. The soup itself is a little bit sour. Like I said, they use for fermented wine, like rice wine, to make it sour. It looks like curry. It tastes like a thick tamarind juice. So you know ganjua or sinigang? It tastes like a thick sinigang soup. Does it taste like curry? The only similar thing about this to the curry is the color and the thickness of the soup. Other than that, it tastes nothing like curry. It tastes more like sinigang, which is amazing. It's one of my favorite soups. Very yummy. Alright, time for the main part. This is a snail. So that's what snail look like. I thought there'd be some kind of dipping. I guess not. You're right. Because it's yellow. Thanks, Jonathan. I'll be careful. Especially the noodle, it can splatter everywhere. The snail It's very chewy, crunchy. What does it taste like? It tastes like seafood, like squid, similar to squid. But the pork was better. I'll give the snail like 9 points and then the pork 10 points. So what you do is you drop all the noodle in and then you drop the soup inside. Oh, the tofu is really good here too. Actually, one of the main things that we should eat is this thing. The plantain. I think this is one of the main ingredients. Very tender. They cook it to perfection. It's very sour. It's banana, it's very sour. It tastes like potato. It's exactly like a potato. But the soup infused inside and it's very sour. Yeah, the snail indeed is very good. That's what it looks like. This is the mouth of the snail. Very crunchy. Some guy's playing a sweet melody. I love it. In Vietnamese, it's called nhạc không lời. It's just like a melody of all the hit song of Vietnam. I think it's from that bar right there. That's a bar. He's playing a romantic love song, but there's no lyrics. It's just the instrumental. Overall, this soup is amazing. I love the taste of it because I like sour food anyways. So it's sour, thick like curry, and I don't know, there's something very special about it. You don't get this kind of food often in Vietnam. You guys like the view better, or do you want to see, or do you prefer seeing the restaurant and me eating? They gave us a lot of snail, guys. I found a bunch of them in there. A lot. I think at least like 10 pieces of snail in here. The food? Okay. Today is the official end of New Year, by the way, so Happy New Year to everybody. Hope you guys had fun. Now everybody is back to work. Normal work day. It's a banana leaf. It's very cute. And they have their little flag here too. You're right, Jonathan. I think the goal is to not get the shirt dirty. Ủa em ơi, cái này không biết chấm gì hả? Em ơi. She didn't hear me. I was trying to ask her for something like a dipping. It would make the dish more interesting. Give me a second. Cảm ơn em nhiều nha. Cho nó thêm vị chút xíu. Alright guys, she gave us mắm tôm. Amazing. Okay. Pungent, smelly. I guess it doesn't go together, but I feel like something's missing when I'm eating. What about you guys? When you eat and there's no dipping sauce, it feels like something's missing. So let's see if it tastes better if we have a dipping. This is their specialty dip, by the way, but it's very smelly, so I guess it's not that much of a good idea to eat it, but it's gonna taste more interesting. That does taste better. When you dip meat into something, it just tastes better overall. Whip it up until it's foamy. It's very, very smelly. It smells like a dead fish, but it tastes amazing. The brain is crunchy. In my hometown, they sell for 50K per kilo. Well, that's pretty cheap. That's like $2 per kilogram. A kilogram is like this whole bowl. For $2, that's pretty good. They grow everywhere. If you have like a pond, they stick to the side of the pond. It's called black snail. Okay. There's people that raise snail. And Western region, they sell these snail for 50K. Steamed pork belly is delicious. Yeah, you're right. The snail is actually very nice. Basically, crunchy squid. Has a seafood taste. But the squid, the pork belly is 10 out of 10. They didn't give us that much pork though. This is the last piece of pork. It's a lot of fat, eh? Amazing. Let's put it here so I can speak easier into the microphone. Because I think my voice might be the loudest in the restaurant when speaking across the table. They gave us a lot of bananas though. This dish is pretty healthy too. It's clean. There's no oil. And the banana is kind of like potato, so that's good for you. Starchy. And you get some protein. and they put a lot of perilla leaves in there, so you get some vegetables. It's best to eat vegetable in Vietnam like cooked, because when it's raw, you never know what's on it. It's really hot though. Sweating out here. The balcony is nice, but you're gonna be sweating when you're eating. Let's get some of the restaurant in there too. Let's try eating one of these. Let's take a plum. It's a very soft fermented plum. It's like a mini apple. Very custardy inside. It's not too sweet. Custardy, sweet, and a little sour. It's pretty good. Oh. This guy stopped just to pray at the altar, so there must be something special. Like the line of God or prosperity and safety. So there's two altars with two different gods in there, or deity. Umbrella in the sun. Vietnamese people really hate getting tan, huh? Even though it's like a cloudy day today. On the way to the MRT, the subway, we'll grab a juice too. There's a guy I know. Hopefully he's back from New Year. It sells really a good freshly squeezed juice, like pineapple, watermelon, mango. All right, guys, let's get the bill and we'll head out of here. This actually tastes better when it's more watered down. It's very sweet. Let's eat the last plum. Maybe these plum are grown in the north. You never see Southern Vietnamese people sell this dish. So they probably import this from the north. The pit is still inside. Very nice decor, eh? Very olden style door, wooden. That's the balcony behind me. Nice plant, greenery space. Is it an apricot? Yeah, you're right. I think it's apricot. It's like a mini Vietnamese plum. To be honest, I don't even know what the difference between an apricot and a plum is. Apricot is smaller, right? And more yellow, I think. And plum is like greenish, black. Nice. So total it's gonna cost us like about 140 or 150. It's $8 Canadian, $6 US. It looks like a date. I only know the date like being like when it's dried and shriveled up and it's like a dark brown, black color. I like eating here because the building is very nice. Like as you can see, like the balcony and stuff, everything is made of brick. It feels like you're sitting inside a very rich old home. Có mọc khang. Oh, so they charge for this too. So she asked me if I use the towel. So maybe they'll add on like 3K or 5K for this towel. We didn't finish the noodle. There was too much noodle. But we finished most of it. So 167. Yep. So I was pretty close. It's about $8 Canadian or Australian and $6 US. Christine says, all I know is that if you need the apricot seed, it kills you. Oh, so you can't eat the seed, eh? I wouldn't anyway. It's very hard. Super, super hard, solid. Welcome to the chat, Christine. This is my first time here. What type of content do you do? I review like things to do in Vietnam. We go around do like cool, interesting stuff, and then talk about pricing and quality of life and the culture here, and explore where is the best place to live. And I travel around Asia and other countries as well. So because I'm from Canada, and I'm looking to move abroad, like living in different places. And I've traveled to quite a few places. I basically talk about the lifestyle and basically picking the best city and the best area to live once you move abroad. And the things that you might encounter here. 167. So the wet nap was 3K. The drink was $2, 36K, and 128 for the meal. Decent meal, pretty good price. But for a foreigner, it's okay. For a local person, They usually spend 50, 60K for a meal here. Easily, you can get anything for 60K in Vietnam. So 160 is a little bit on the high end. Even if you get like a juice or a coffee, it's only like 20 to 30K. For this place, it's very professional, clean. The staff are nice. That's why I like coming here. And also they have special Northern Vietnamese dishes. If you guys still want me to eat the fake dog thing, we can do it next time. I can swing by here. It's very convenient. But basically, it's very chewy, a lot of tendon and fat, and it's pork. It's made out of pork because you know, dog is not prevalent in Vietnam anymore. Maybe except like a few tiny streets. Christine says, you're always so pleasant to watch. Thank you so much, Christine. I appreciate it. I love pho. I eat it here in the US. Okay, cool. Which state are you in, Jonathan? Yeah, pho is amazing. I bet it's gonna be different in the US though, compared to if you eat it in Vietnam. All right, guys, so let's go downstairs. And we'll buy some drinks and we'll head to the MRT. Because our main content is we're gonna head to District 2. I want to show you guys the foreigner area. And it's also the most fancy area of Vietnam. A lot of rich people live over there. But first, we should swing upstairs and see the restaurant as well as use their washroom. We should rent one of these one day. What do you guys think? Would that be fun? Go in the cyclo. These gentlemen work very hard in the hot sun and they're cycling around. And that culture is like 70 years ago and they still have it. You don't see cyclo driver anywhere in the world anymore. It's cool that they use these banana leaves. So every time after a meal, you waste a lot of banana leaves, eh? Chào nhiều vệ sinh nha. Oh, this is a puppetry, by the way. They have a lot of puppets in here. And beautiful painting. Popular painting. Northern style. It doesn't feel like you're in Saigon when you're in this place, actually. They transformed the entire place into very Hanoian feel. This is a phoenix, by the way. A very iconic structure. And the lion, of course, a dragon. Very spacious, right? But they rarely fill the restaurant up to this floor. It's mostly the second floor. Alright. This is the washroom. There's an outdoor space here. So, is this strong enough to hold the camera? Yeah. Alright, be right back. Even the washroom is quite clean, eh? And they have open air. In Vietnam, they always have a lot of windows to open outside, so there's fresh air that comes in. But sometimes you rent the rooms here, they don't have that. And it's really stuffy. So before you rent a place, make sure you go in and check out all their rooms and they have ventilation going outside. Because some of them, it's just like a room with no window and no fan. That's also a risk for mold too. Your room to get moldy. Go. So you have that old tiles. It's very nice, cool look. It is an ancient place though. In Hanoi, you have buildings that are even much older. That's why I love living like in Hanoi or Saigon. They have a lot of neat infrastructure that's still left from hundreds of years ago. There's a lot of history, especially in Hanoi, which is the citadel. It used to be the imperial palace for the old kings. You see a lot of cool stuff. And then most recently it's in Hue, of course. But Hue is not even as old as Hanoi. All right, let's check out. This is all the staff, all the customers. So these are not necessarily celebrities, they're just customers. And they take pictures. But the big ones here, these are popular singers. They even have cooking class here one time. She's a TV host and an actress. She actually lived in the US. If you guys live in the US, you probably know her. She's a Vietnamese American singer. He lives in the US too for a long time. I think he moved back to Vietnam. All right, let's get a juice. We need a coffee too, I think. I think a coffee would be a good idea. And then go to the MRT over here. It'll be my first time taking the MRT, so you guys can experience it with me. Christine said, do you tip around there? If there's a tip, they would add it into the bill already. And any service charge. So if they don't put a price into the final bill, you just pay whatever the amount is. And you don't have to tip any more than what the final amount is. So Vietnam, they don't have a big tipping culture. Unless you're like delivery, like food delivery, like these guys, they drive you places, Grab drivers. If you're getting a massage, a haircut, you go to a spa, like a beauty spa, then I guess they take tips. But the places that don't, they'll have a clear signage that say they don't accept tips. This coconut is old. They always sell old coconut there. I always like to drink coconut, but I never go to that place because I went, I think once or twice, and it wasn't good, so I never went back. The coconut has got to be young for it to be healthy and taste good. Hello em. Tưởng ngủ trưa chứ hả? Tưởng ngủ trưa. Mới mở lại. Mấy ngày hả? Ok. Tại mấy ngày trước anh nhớ quay lại mà không có mở, cho nên biết nghỉ Tết. Ok, vậy cho anh cái ly, guys, so they have a lot of drinks here for 25k, even 30k. And usually I would get these two, pineapple and watermelon. Chanh giấy is kind of sour. Carrot is good too. I think we can even have that. Pomelo is interesting though. Ủa trái bưởi là mình nặng từ trái bưởi ra luôn hả? Cái bưởi đó là cái chậm á, mình lọc cái ra mình lấy cái trong mình cực quá ha. They have low, which is pomegranate. It's also a very good juice. Actually, pomegranate is so super healthy. Celery. So should we get watermelon, pineapple, or pomegranate? What are you guys thinking? Oh, they also have a lot of smoothie. Avocado smoothie is always good, and this one is good too, sour sop. But today, I think we're gonna get a juice. Jonathan says, have you been to Thailand? Yep, I've been to Thailand. It's pretty good. It's actually one of my favorite countries. Vietnam being the top, of course, because I speak Vietnamese, but Thailand is one of the best for sure. Okay, so we'll go with, I guess, pomegranate then. Vậy cho một ly lựu nha, nước lựu. Không có lựu hả? Ok. Vậy thì pine... Hả? Thơm đúng rồi. He says pineapple is better anyways. Không đường, ít đá nha. So usually I get no sugar. Cho luôn ly lớn luôn em. So the small one is 25 and the big one is 30K. So for 5 more K, he'll give us like a really big drink. So might as well. 5K is only like a few cents. And he used quality ingredient too. I see he has the Bragg's with the mother AVC, apple cider vinegar. And all this fresh fruit that he used to make it. Avocado smoothie. This is probably from Dalat or something. $45. So this is $1.50 for avocado smoothie, which is cheap. Avocado smoothie can cost like $7-8 in Canada. Cái loại bơ này từ Đà Lạt em. Bơ Việt Nam mình nó nhìn lạ hơn là bơ bên châu Nam Mỹ. So this is how you recognize the Vietnamese avocado. It's smooth, it's not as rough, it's long, and it's bigger. Typically you'll see like South American avocado, they're short like this, and the skin is very rough, and it'll turn like dark kind of brown black colorish. Look like he watched YouTube sometimes with this, he has a little hanger there to put his camera and phone on. This one's professional too. So you do live streaming with this. So maybe sometime he does content and stuff. And it has a dual camera setting. But this one is for sitting. You don't walk around with this. Although you can if you want, but it's meant for like a tabletop streaming. And he has a cute little table here. I was gonna put my phone down, but that's not a good idea. Because people can come by and like take your phone. Actually, he was the guy that warned me about the gold stuff, that people are gonna rob you. So you gotta be careful. So one day I came here to buy juice and he saw me and he's like, oh, be careful with your stuff because people can take it. Oh, try the celery? Okay, next time I try the celery. Let me ask him if it's good. Nhưng mà nếu mà trường mình mua cần hay là cà rốt Việt Nam nó cũng rửa chạy trước Việt Nam. Ở ngoài Làm sao thử làm áo cũng tốt mà cho nó quên lại cho nó khỏe hơn. Em cái hiệu uống là em làm đây luôn á, làm sao từ cái gì
Từ trước đi ra mua người ta rủ cái sạch.
live stream. You want to order? Yeah, I'm live streaming on YouTube. Hi guys, we got a huge pineapple juice. I found out some interesting stuff about him because he is a guy that suffers from gout himself. So he said one of the reasons why he started making these juice is because he's trying to get rid of his ailments. So he makes the juice, he drinks it himself, and get rid of his gout, and it made him feel a lot better. So it's pretty nice actually to buy juice from somebody who actually uses it himself. Because a lot of time you go into like the juice shop, it's like a chain, and then they hire, university students to come in and just wait for the customer and make the product for the customer. But this guy is the owner, and he actually drinks all the stuff himself. And the way that he soaks and cleans everything is very good. He knows a lot about vegetable and fruits. By the way, I'm talking to him. And he knows how to clean it properly. Alright guys, so let's head to D2. It's a pretty chill place to sit. Very nice, right? The lady is a regular customer too. And she speaks English pretty well. I think she's a foreigner. She's probably a Việt kiều. Detox, juice, and smoothie. All right, let's head out. Find the MRT. Rồi, bye bye. Ủa, cô là Việt kiều luôn hay là sao? Người Pháp. À. Nhưng mà cô là người gốc Việt hay là gốc Pháp? Oh wow, cô like hả? Vậy nói tiếng Việt, tiếng Anh hay quá hả? Dạ. À. Ồ. Wow. 8 tuổi là cô bắt đầu đi rồi. Là ba mẹ dẫn. Dạ. Dạ. Wow. Dạ. Đúng. Con ở Canada. Dạ. Cô đi nhiều nước vậy thì cô thích cái nước nào nhất? Sạch sẽ hả cô? Người dân thân thiện với an toàn. Đúng. Dạ. Ở Việt Nam mình an toàn hả cô? Oh wow. Dạ. Đúng. Oh, ok. Cô kết bạn với mấy người đó trên Facebook này nọ. Yeah. Mới hiểu. Là cô mua nước ở đây hay là sống chung xóm?
Cô ở trong phố Mỹ Hưng. Rồi cái của bà con đi Mỹ chơi hiểu thôi, chị sẵn thì về Tết cho chị vô nhà em mình cúng luôn rồi mình cũng
dạ.
đi chơi rồi là mình
hòa nhập vô cái vậy cô cũng hay, cứ là ai nói gì thì cô cũng ngồi chung uống nói chuyện làm quen. Vui quá ha.
Thì cô lại ở phường Nguyễn Huệ đó, cô uống nước mía thì mấy ông nói trời ơi đầu năm ngồi một mình về vườn có qua ngồi chung với tụi con đó thì cái nói chuyện cái là lên Zalo rồi mấy ông biết rằng Sài Gòn nhiều hơn thì giới thiệu mình
người dân mà sống ở đây họ thân thiện quá cô, kể cả du khách kể cả local họ rất là thân thiện ha. Hòa nhập. Dạ đúng rồi. Con biết Quebec nói tiếng Pháp lắm. Dạ. Wow. Oh wow. Vậy là con của cô cũng đi nhiều nơi giống cô vậy đó.
Giống như ba mẹ cho cô sao cô cho tụi nó đi nhiều vậy. Dạ. Chứ để ra tài tiền nó cũng hết.
Dạ đúng.
Mà có tiền thì anh em chặt được đi nhau.
Dạ.
Họ này mình từ nhỏ cái gì cũng chơi. Giống như thì rồi để sinh nhật chơi có em anh thì nó 70 tuổi đó. Nó 4 đứa ở xứ này nó cũng về Việt Nam.
Dạ.
Để sinh nhật.
Ok.
Tụi nó cũng thích xứ Việt Nam.
Mình đi nhiều vậy thì có thời gian để mà vững vàng để mà xây cái sự nghiệp hay là gia đình ở một nơi không cô? Cô thấy cái đó phải là trở ngại không?
Bây giờ không có trở ngại, tại vì cái gì cũng digital, làm việc. Dù ở bên Mỹ mình chẳng làm, chỉ có phải chịu khó, là ban đêm thì làm việc, ở ban ngày bên kia.
Dạ.
Còn mà cô nói là đi du lịch, thì cô làm việc ở bên Pháp 4-5 năm.
Dạ hiểu rồi.
Mỗi năm cô đi chơi hết.
Dạ, một thời gian nhỏ chứ không phải mình đi nhiều tháng.
Hồi nhỏ thì cái đó thì cũng phải đi học cái tháng này.
Dạ.
Cũng nghĩa là di hoạch. Cái là xứ nào cho họ cũng biết thôi.
Wow.
Thì mỗi năm đi nghỉ hè đó.
Dạ.
Thì bà ta cái năm nay chẳng đi hết xứ này tới xứ kia thì cũng là cái năm thì là có cơ may được.
Dạ.
Tiền không thành vấn đề.
Ok.
Mình không phải là con người đó. Còn mình đi đó thì mình mới biết cái giá trị của mỗi từng mỗi chi tiết đều có cái giá trị của nó, mỗi con người đều có cái giá trị của họ.
Đúng.
Và thế là mình không có thể nào mình nói là mình hơn người ta hay mình hơn người ta.
Ok, dạ đúng rồi. Dạ, giá trị con người hơn tiền, hơn nhà.
Tại vì nhưng khi mà họ có giá trị con người, con mình sẽ có người.
Dạ, ok.
Những gì mình đưa ra là
Dạ.
cái đó là cái luật attraction đó.
Dạ.
Là vũ trụ của mình.
Ok.
Cô làm được cái đó thì đúng rồi.
Wow. Vậy là khi mà về hưu rồi cô vẫn muốn ở Việt Nam, cô nghĩ đây là nơi tốt nhất để về hưu. Oh wow.
Tất nhiên thì ta thấy ở đây chỉ có dương lên, trừ ra mình không có nói vấn đề chính trị nha.
Dạ đúng.
Nhưng mà phát triển ai cũng có ăn rồi.
Dạ hiểu.
Mặc dù nói đến chuyện khổ nhưng mà cái ông shipper thì họ ăn theo cái của người ta. Chứ như một cái người trong món đá thì người đó mà người ta có thể restart.
Dạ.
Đúng không con? Đi làm món tay, đi làm bán, gọi đầu, nhiều người túi tiền. Không có sức.
Đúng.
Ở bên xứ khi mà mình nghèo là mình nghèo mỏng dương đầu đổ.
Đúng.
Còn bên này có điều kiện phải lại như tại cô đó cô nghe cô lấy mắt giờ đi nghe ông thôi rồi ông cho ăn nâng bốc Việt Nam nhiều lắm nha.
Vậy là bên kia bùng nổ là kiểu sau này sẽ loạn lạc homeless.
Đến đổi mà Pháp nó vô xứ Việt Nam vô sổ đen
Oh,
là Europe nó đang ganh tị tại vì nó đang dạy chung với không bên Mỹ.
yeah.
Em biết không? Tại vì nó muốn xe của ít hơn lại gì có phải là nó thương cái số đó nhưng mà nó lợi dụng cái ít hơn để mà nó tốn tiền luôn. Cô nói là tại cái Âu Châu á thì nó bắt người ta đóng thuế
Yeah.
như là giúp Việt Nam nhưng mà tụi nó chia với nhau.
Okay. Wow.
Ông lên tới lúc phải mua
Yeah.
không thể mà ăn nổi cái hàng Nga thì
Okay.
cái một chuyến đó để mà làm tự cho mình giàu cái nhiệm vụ phe đảng của tụi nó còn dân chẳng khổ.
Phức tạp quá
Thì
ha.
Âu Châu nó nghe vậy là nó biết có tụi nó cho là tiền bao nhiêu mà tụi nó cả xứ này xứ nọ mà đưa vô nó cho cái thêm này tất nhiên nó lấy tiền ở đây là tiền thuế để lấy của dân.
Okay.
Rồi cái thành thử cho nó mới đi là nó sống lại con.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nhưng mà con theo con nghĩ ông là giống như ổng là một cái đại sứ quán của thiên linh.
Oh, okay.
Ổng trừng trị mấy người.
Hay ha. Yeah. Oh, hay quá. Vậy cô uống nước đi, có nước. Yeah. Yeah. Cheers cô nha. Cô nói chuyện nghe hay quá. Ủa mà cô không có, bây giờ cô không làm YouTube, cô không có Instagram hay gì để cho mọi người theo dõi. Còn yeah. Thoải mái. Cô thấy tâm hồn của cô rất là thoải mái, tự do. Đúng. Nó bị constricting quá. Yeah. Đúng rồi. Đúng rồi. Cô là tâm hồn tự do. Yeah. Vậy hôm nào con đi con gặp cô thì con say hi. Cô tên gì vậy? Dạ cô Mary, con là Darren. Hôm nào con sẽ gặp Darren. Yeah. Hôm nào gặp thì cô cháu mình nói chuyện tiếp. Dạ, cảm ơn cô Mary nhiều, đi chơi vui vẻ nha. Yeah. Wow, amazing conversation. She's a deep woman with extensive experience of traveling and life as well. She told me actually when she retired, Vietnam is the place to be, and in the future, this is the place. This is the place. So I'm pretty happy I chose to kind of settle down in Vietnam and exploring it deeper as a place to live. Are we still live, by the way, guys? I know we were speaking Vietnamese, and a lot of you guys probably don't understand, but I can translate it afterwards. And she was in the flow. I didn't want to stop her too much. I wanted her to finish the story because she started going off about Trump and world order and things like that. But all to prove the point that, you know, other countries may not be the most ideal place to live in the near future. And Vietnam is the place to be. But it's also location bias, you know what I mean? Because I am in Vietnam right now and I'm meeting people that travel and live here, then of course it makes sense that I run into people that will have good things to say about Vietnam. Not always, of course, but if they choose to travel here, then chances are they're really leaning with some positivity toward this country, right? All right, we'll cross the little beautiful park here called 23-9, and we'll enter into the MRT station. I hope the internet will still operate in there though. Oh, what a waste of water. The sprinkler got the water all over the sidewalk, even more so than the grass. Wow, he gave me a really big one, maybe too big. Retro guy says didn't hear, but we are live. All right, cool, Retro. Thank you very much. Essentially, she said since 8 years old, her parents already took her all over the world to travel. So she is very adept in traveling, and every country she has a deep knowledge about. And she said, ask me about any country I know, I'll tell you all about it. But I didn't want to stand there and talk for 30 minutes, so I didn't dive deep into it. I'll take her word for it. But she said her parents take her all over the world, and money is not important. Just spend it all, go travel, experience, and learn about people and culture, and that you know that the people's value doesn't lie in money. Sometimes you meet people that don't have a lot of money, but their mind, their wisdom, and the person that they are is much greater than those that have money. So she valued the character of the people more than other stuff, like wealth or status or whatever. And yeah, she said she travels everywhere, and that's the way that she encouraged her children to do the same. So her child now lives in Mexico City, which is interesting. We had a person here, right, the other day from Mexico. So she's from France. She's half French, half Vietnamese. And even though she lives in France, but in the future she wants to move back to Vietnam. What are they doing here? They're growing new flowers. Look how many drinks they got here, energy drinks. Tương lai mình trồng hoa ở đây hả chú? Là mình đang làm để sau này để có vườn hoa. Ồ vậy hả? Ok, bây giờ là mình sửa lại thôi. Đúng rồi, mỗi năm phải vậy hả chú?
Năm sau cũng vậy luôn.
Cực quá ha. Cảm ơn chú nha. Okay, so they are redoing it because of the flower market. So now they destroyed all the grass because for 2 weeks they were doing flower market here and setting up all the different flower pots. So now they gotta replant everything. Hello Dara, good to see you on the live again. How are you? We're heading to the metro and checking out a rich neighborhood called Thao Dien. Going to shopping and see how people live over there. Hello ProLab, how's it going, buddy? Oh, there's a cute little coffee shop over here too. I do want a coffee. Should we try going here? We can, well, look how huge this leaf is. This is my shoe, and that's a leaf. It's like a jungle out here. These are Amazon jungle trees. So when you get lost in the forest, this is what it looks like, except thick and dense trees and animals all around. So these are not like naturally grown here. They're brought here from different places. It's a very nice day actually. A lot of people don't like cloudy day, but it's my kind of vibe. Look how nice it looks. And it feels good to walk around. I think next time I'll stick with the regular size drink. Not that it's not good, and not that it's too expensive. It's just I can't finish it. It's that simple. There's so much juice. And after a full meal, but pineapple is really good for you. The owner is pretty cool too. He said he started doing juicery because he drinks a lot himself to treat his own ailments. So that's a trustworthy source to get your juice from. He soaks everything in baking soda and then wash it under running water. So he's very careful about cleaning off the pesticides and stuff. You don't hear that from every juice shop. So, how's the connection, guys? Is it still clear, or is it starting to get fuzzy? This is how the MRT station looked like. I've never rode on one before. The auntie, when she got her drink, she sat there and took it in a glass. That's actually smart because plastic and sour juice don't work well together. It looks like the internet is still fine. Let me run it. I'll run it through. Look how new it is, spotless. I think it's still working though. And then once we get in, the train might be on the upper level. So if the internet works here, then it will work in there for sure. Let's go to the window to buy the ticket. I think it's gonna be easier. There's a machine here too, but you probably need a card or something. Ủa, mua vé đây được không anh? He says over here. Ủa, em trả tiền vé đây được không? Không có thẻ, anh có tiền mặt. Có thể dùng cái máy được luôn. Anh muốn đi Thảo Điền á em, Xuân Thủy á, thì mình em có thể giúp anh. Xuân Thủy đúng rồi. So that's how you do it. 22.000. Ok. Em bỏ giùm anh vô không? 2. So 22k. Ủa mình bỏ 30 nó có thối không ta? Oh, simple. You just pick the location you want to go, and then you drop the money in. They give you change as well, and then you go. Cảm ơn em. All right, guys. So we got a card here, same as in Hong Kong and Japan. Oh wow, cool. So I guess here, this is where the dome is that we always see when we walk across. Đi bên suối Tiên. Wait a minute, he didn't tell me where to go. So there's 2 terminals. Em ơi, đi Thảo Điền hướng nào vậy? Trên đây. Cảm ơn. So we're heading towards Suối Tiên. That's the one that brings us to Thảo Dien. Nice. Dara says currency change ATM. Exactly. If you put in any kind of money, they'll spit out change for you. Wow, everything is so new. This is Vietnam, guys. It's our first time in the MRT. And yeah, it's exactly how you imagine in the West. Like Canada, even in Tokyo. It's actually nicer than Bangkok even, right? Or even in the United States. Where's the train at? Suối Tiên Terminal 1. So is that the time that it's going to come? So we're at 3 o'clock and it's going to come at 3:18. So about 19 more minutes. Đi Thảo Điền là con chợ đây chú. Đứng đây tại thấy cái đồng hồ nó ghi 18 phút á, nhưng mà nó đến đây. Ok. 15:08. Okay. Train delay for 1 minute. It's in English and it'll tell us exactly when the train will come. Không cho nước ở trên này chú. Là đồ ăn thức uống là không để đem lên. Or get it. So you cannot bring any drinks or food. Dù đồ ăn khô mình để trong ba lô được, nhưng mà không cầm tay. Oh, we got 8 minutes though, so I think we're fine. Ủa vậy là chú đồ ăn, đổ. Đổ mà con tưởng chú nói chỉ N. Sợ đổ, don't want any spillage. Với lại khi đồ ăn nó dụng nó rớt cái ví chuột dán rồi nó vô. Con ngồi lại được chú. Where are you going today? We're going to Thao Dien, District 2, a rich foreigner area of Vietnam. So this is where all the, if you're like American, Canadian, you come living in Vietnam to work, they choose to live over there. It's clean, safe, and the housing is up to like Western standards. We can't drink this inside, so we gotta finish it.
Đề nghị hành khách sẵn sàng để lên tàu và xin chú ý khoảng cách giữa tàu và cây ga. The train to
English too.
Terminal Station is arriving at platform 2. Passenger, please get ready for boarding and mind the gap between train and platform.
English and Vietnamese. So it's become very westernized here in District 1. I thought these were Japanese, but they're actually Vietnamese people. Looking handsome. Thank you, Darren. Appreciate it. Yeah, one of our viewer, Jim D, he told me that wearing white is better than wearing black. Because yesterday I was wearing black, and he says to wear white. So what do you guys think? Is the white outfit better? And I think we took good care of the shirt despite that little soup meal that we had. Nothing spilled. Oh, there we go, guys. The train has arrived. Everybody's coming off. Chào chú nha, cảm ơn. He told us to wait for all passengers to exit before getting on, but everybody just rushed on. Oh, there. Let's go sit over here. Oh, they're cosplaying. Nice. It's very cool hairstyle. I think they're Vietnamese. Yeah, they're speaking Viet, even though she looks Japanese. This girl here. But Vietnamese youth now, they have a Japanese look as well. Train is pretty empty, huh? But look how clean it is. There you go, guys. First time together on the MRT. Everything's blue. So this is definitely not a recycled train. They use everything brand new. You can almost smell the new plastic. So this is all the station. White shirts suit me better, thank you. Yeah, it feels fresh and it feels clean. So this is the last station we're on. We're at the end right here. Later they're gonna expand it in two different directions, so it's gonna keep. But now it ends here, and then we're going to. This is a walking street. This is a condo area. I don't know what this was. It's a park, and then this is where we're going, District 2, and then this is the residential area in District 2, and then everything under here I'm not sure about. This is a water park.
Đây là chuyến tàu đi đến xe Suối Tiên. Đoàn tàu này sẽ dừng lại ở tất cả các ga và ga cuối là ga bến xe Suối Tiên.
It's about 15 stations. They're doing a professional photo shoot on the train. He's got the makeup on and everything. The hair. What do you guys think? Should I dress up like this for a stream? We should make a sub goal, and then if you guys want, I can do a cosplay costume, and we'll go in the train and do a live stream. So we leave on time, so we're gonna sit here until 3 more minutes, I believe, because it says 15:08. So typically they'll open for like a minute, but because we're at the last station, we're gonna hang out for a while. This is under construction. Door under maintenance. Yeah, a lot of Vietnamese now, they're into cosplaying. Oh, you know what's cool too? The train is seamless, so there's no door. It just keeps walking on and on. So you can go down like all the different trains. Because in Toronto, usually you get sectioned off. Like every cabin, there's a door. You can't access the other door. Less crowd in the metro. You're right, it's so empty. Hello. Do you have a Korean name? There's no translation. There's a lot of Korean in Saigon too. Actually, when I asked the auntie about what her favorite place to travel to, because she's been to so many places, she says, oh, of course, Vietnam is one of the best, but she chooses Korea and Japan as her favorite places to go because, what did she say? It's very clean, quiet, and professional, and safe. Like society is really good there. It's like very well maintained society. You're right. Okay, so you are Korean. Are you live in Vietnam or do you live in Seoul or Busan? I've always wanted to go to Korea, and actually I wanted to ask the lady about like how she communicate with people when she go to Korea because they don't speak a lot of English, right? I guess in the tourist area they might. But how do you communicate with people if you don't speak Korean? You live in Gwangju. Cool. I only know 3 cities in Korea, and that's Jeju Island, Busan, and Seoul. But I think our Korean trip would be really nice. It'd be cool. Because I see a lot of different scenery in like Korean movies or like Netflix TV shows and stuff, and they always make it look so cool, like Korean food and different parts. Like even Jeju Island, they have like a really nice vibe there. Watching movies always gonna inspire you to travel more. We're on the move. So the train is moving now. I wonder if it's gonna go above ground. I think part of it does go above ground. But that's so cool that we can live stream inside the station, inside the train while it's moving. It's getting more full now. User Trey V says, I love Korean food. What is your favorite dish? I love Korean food too. Korean fried chicken and sundubu jjigae. Really good. Sundubu is so good. I even tried to make it myself. I also like the side dishes. Korean food is so special because they have side dishes. Like potato, bean sprouts, seaweed, fish, eggplant, everything, depending which restaurant you go to. But there's so many side dishes called banchan. I'm not sure if that's a word in Korean, but in English it's called banchan. I have lived in the US for several years. Oh, nice. So you speak English pretty well then. Which US city did you live in? Oh, so we're at the Opera House, guys. This is Walking Street. So this is in Wenhui, Walking Street. That's why a lot of people just came on. And now it's pretty much totally, all the seats are basically full now. So we just crossed Wenhui, where we always go to Coffee Building. And next we're moving to Ba Song, which is the residential area. All the nice buildings and stuff, the foreigners live by the riverside. That's the next stop. I love Korean girls. They are very sexy. There's a, I was saying yesterday, there's a study on the internet, and they were ranking the most beautiful woman in Southeast Asia, or all of Asia actually, and Korean woman was at the top, and then who was second? Is somebody else, and then Vietnam is number 3. Can you guys hear me? It's a little bit noisy in here. Which U.S. state do you live in, by the way? And what's your name? Because I cannot read your Korean name. Yeah, Korean girls, they take really good care of their skin and fashion and stuff. So when you watch Korean shows, they're all like fashionistas. They all look really good. They know how to do makeup. And also plastic surgery is a big thing. A lot of Vietnamese, they travel to Korea just to do plastic surgery. It's cheaper and they're very good with it. So we're still underground. But there are some parts in District 2, they're gonna go above ground. So I'll show you guys the view once we get there. Retro Guy says, I visit Korea once a year. What's your favorite place, Retro Guy, when you go to Korea? Where do you go to hang out? And like, where do you live? Like, let's say it's my first time to Korea. Which area should I rent my accommodation? It's pretty cold over there now, right? February, they have winter and snow and everything. I've seen some live streams that have heavy snow in Seoul. I'm a little busy working at Arbor, Michigan. Wow, Michigan, eh? Digital Man, cool. Well, nice to meet you, Digital Man. Thanks for joining the ride. Thanks, Dara. I'm just working on and on. Seriously. Yeah, when you're young, it's all about like getting experience, you know, and piling up the money so that when you get older, you can travel and enjoy. Ooh, we're outdoor, guys, finally. Wow, cool. This is awesome. The window is a little bit opaque though, right? Wow, we'll come back for the bag. I want to show you guys the view. So look, we can walk through all of the train. We can walk through all the train and see like the view outside. I don't know what these buildings are. Is this a Ba Song building? Đại học Tôn Đức Thắng. Wow. It feels like we're in Bangkok for some reason. Feels like Bangkok. Where is this? I don't recognize any of these buildings. Oh, I know this one, of course. We'll go here maybe tomorrow. That is VCP Park area with like a huge park. It's like a rich area of Saigon. So now we're at Công viên Vang Tan Park. Did I just hit this thing? It's a nice cloudy day. Actually, there's a little bit of sun. So it looks like a chunk of the route is above ground. Cool. Because it's a little dark and suffocating underground. So it's nice when it goes above the city and you can see the view. I think that's a very good design. Darren says, I'm going to Dubai next month. Are you going to be working or doing vacation in Dubai? Oh, there's a really cool place over here. Check it out. It's like a lot of village hut above a lake. I should find out what that's called and hang out there. Pearl Plaza. I think this is Ben Tan we're in now. So this is the path from Vincom to go into District 2. Haley Beer Garden. Vietnamese love beer garden, eh? It's like a trending thing now with the DJ, club, food, beer, and just like dancing all night. This building is like a Singaporean. They have trees. This is very Tokyo feels. It brings me back. So it is a Japanese. Feels exactly like we're in Tokyo. Very neat. Hi, how far are we? Oh, one more stop? That's so fast. So we're almost there. So this for sure beats taking a Grab bike, eh? Because Grab bike is gonna take us like 25 minutes sitting behind a bike, or Grab car, you don't see much. And it's only, how much do we pay? 22K. So it's less than $1 US. About $1.20 Australian. One more stop and we're out. It's getting pretty full, but at least you don't have people standing. When it's when people get off work, I'm pretty sure that's when you're gonna be standing a lot. There'll be no seats left. We're crossing a river, guys. So this is a huge bridge you have to drive across if you go to Saigon River. Oh, that's VCP right there. The tallest building in Vietnam, this landmark 81. We can go there and stream tomorrow. Oh, this is all the massage shops. So all the lady bars and stuff. That's where it is. And all the girls stand on the side of the street. So all along here at nighttime, they're gonna stand all along the street here. And then there's a bunch of random hotels there. So I wonder why there were so many hotels. Like, is there a lot of tourists here? So that's the reason why. Oh, here we are. Wow, beautiful. They have a bridge to lead you down to the street from the MRT station. Okay, guys, we have arrived. A little dizzy, to be honest, because I was standing and filming. But it's a comfortable ride overall. It's very smooth ride. Here we are. Thao Dien. So wait a minute. I bought a ticket to go to Thao Dien, but technically I could have went further. Nobody really. Oh, I get it. You can get off whenever you want, but the card take where you get off. I want to take a picture here, guys. Oh no, the train is leaving. Oh, too bad. Maybe we'll just take a picture on, like a selfie. And NKS is very cool. Yeah, it's a nice station. Look at the view too. Wow. So this is the reason why so many people can come into District 1 even though they live here. It's so fast. That was like a blink of an eye. 5-10 minutes and we got out here. train looks so cool. And security here is tight too. If you stand anywhere near the red line here, the staff will yell at you. They were yelling at a man because he was stepping up close to the line. I think the security came out to check out while I was filming too. So knowing Vietnamese helps. I just asked him to take a picture for me. So this is street side. And that is the tallest building in Vietnam, landmark 81. There's a beautiful coffee shop up here. So if we go to VCP to stream, we'll go up here and have a coffee and look at the view. Very beautiful. They have restaurants up there too. So you can get food, you get drinks. Look, they have a toilet here. Looks very clean and professional. Looks like an office space more than a train station, eh? Wood and brown color. Some of these houses here, I see laundry hanging out here. So this is like someone's house here with some shop. Oh, there's a staff sleeping. You don't see this in Japan. So at afternoon time, they just hang out and take a rest, take a nap even. Vietnamese people place importance on having good rest. They work hard, but they also take their little breaks as well whenever needed. Let's see what's on this side. There's actually a sign here that says no lying down on the seats. So a lot of people probably lie down and sleep here, especially because it's so flat, right? So that's Thao Dien. I'm just trying to get a gauge of where we are and where we should go. Wow, look at this fancy house, guys. Very rich people. Wow, exciting. We're in Thao Dien. Let's go check it out. The rich neighborhood. I think this is the area we want to go to though, over here. And it's the best day to come here because it's nice and cloudy. It's not too hot. So this is where we use our card. Bỏ vô luôn hả Sam? Vậy cái này để đâu hả?
Mình đi thẳng ra quẹo trái, mình trả thẻ lấy tiền cọc.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. We can actually get our money back if we return the card. Okay, yeah. Ở đây, yeah. Cảm ơn nhiều. Để bỏ vô đây anh. Trả lại vé.
Sau đó bên này có chị trả lại vé. Lúc thẻ này. Sau đó mình nhấn trên.
Ok, ngầu quá ha. Oh, wow. Dạ, cảm ơn nhiều nha. Look at this, guys. Spiffy new bills. Oh, these are like non-touch bills. So basically, the train ride, they charged me 22K and they gave me back 15K. So technically, we only paid 7K for the whole ride. 50 cents Canadian for the whole ride. Pretty cool. And they gave me brand new paper money. Look at the view here. Retro says busy. Tell you where to go in Korea when we meet up next. Awesome, Retro. We'll talk about it for sure. Main character, security guard. Can you show us the street security cross the red line? There's a Vietnam garage near mine. How do I say how much is the service? Bao nhiêu tiền? That's how much is bao nhiêu tiền? Or you says cái này bao nhiêu tiền? Cái này mean this. Bao nhiêu tiền means how much. So you want to ask about anything, service or a product, just say cái này bao nhiêu tiền. Devra says, hi, which place is this? I just joined. So we're in Thao Dien, District 2, the foreigner district in Ho Chi Minh, Saigon, Vietnam. Pretty cool place. We just took the train here. The brand new MRT only cost 7K. In Canada, this would cost like 60K for a ride like that. Maybe 70K. So we're in Vietnam. Alright guys, so the next thing I want to do is we're going to go explore District 2, get a coffee and buy some water as well. So when you enter here, you buy your ticket, just like where you want to go, pop in your money, and then take your card. Your card is very important. It lets you in and lets you out of the train station. And then you put the card back in the machine and you get 15,000 Vietnamese back. And there's 2 exits. So this is to the northern side, but we're gonna go this way. This is where the exciting stuff is. I hope I'm right. I think it's okay. If we're wrong, we'll turn back. But to be honest, now that I look at this park, I think this is the side where everything is. Like Xuân Thủy and Thao Dien. But let's take a quick look over here. I guess it doesn't hurt. Yes, this is Vietnam. You're right. Oh, it looks really nice. I remember back when they were building it. It looked so barren and like simple. But now that it's done, it looks pretty cool. It took them like, I think around 10 years or something to make this. Basically a long time. And people were even saying like, oh, when is the train gonna be done? But I guess it's worth the wait now that it's done. It looks nice, efficient, and very cheap. I think the first week or something they opened free. So the lady was telling me Vietnam is the place to live because it's stable, and even though everybody work hard, but everybody can eat. At the end of the day, you can still buy food, you can still get a massage and a haircut, and you can still go outside, and it's safe. Even for a woman by themselves, she feels very safe. This water is so dark though, eh? It's literally black. I wonder what got into the river. Damn, that's crazy. Is there any way to clean that, guys? There's a university over here. There's a strange fruit up here that looks like a corn. It looks exactly like corn. But corn don't grow on big trees like that. This whole river is polluted. It's black and it smells pungent and strong. This is a nice opening for a picture. You want to take a picture? This is pretty nice. And then you get the tower too at the back. Is this in Canada? No, this is not Canada. It's Vietnam. I'm from Canada, but right now we are traveling in Vietnam. He is Vietnamese too. So technically I'm from here. Look like they're doing renovation in this house. Looks pretty fancy, but it's seen bad days. And they have this little thing here to reflect evil away from the building. I forgot the term for it, but it's a mirror to like shine against all bad things, bad energy and spirits. Got a Filipino here traveling in Vietnam. Oh, I think she heard me. But a lot of Filipino people love traveling in Saigon. I met quite a few here. But I wonder where is Thao Dien from here. Anybody who lived in Vietnam Should we go through and exit that way? I guess we can walk down and explore, and if anything, we can come back up. Come through here. Matthew says, to my bon bo hui, bum bo hui. It's very easy to find bún bò Huế in Vietnam. Everybody loves it here. It's one of the national treasure. Very well known. And actually Anthony Bourdain said that's his favorite dish. Not pho, not bánh mì. He said he loved bún bò Huế the most. So there's a highway that separates these two area in District 2. Yeah, I'm 90% sure that Thao Dien is that way. I can also pull out a map. Over here looks fun too though. There's a park over here. It's a long way down. Oh, look, there's somebody in a bathtub here. DVS says, sorry, not able to understand, so asking again. Oh, no problem. Yep, so this is the biggest city in Vietnam, Saigon. Matthew says, yes, it is. Exactly. I like it too. It just tastes a little bit strong though. I kind of like a milder, maybe a hint of tanginess. So bún bò is not like the top of my list, but I here and there as well. Even though it's cloudy, it's still really hot and humid. Let's find a convenience store like 7-Eleven and get some water. And then we'll sit at one of the nice cafes they have here. Because this is a richer area, they have like premium cafe lounge that you don't find in the normal like Vietnamese neighborhoods. So it's still, for example, Cổng Cafe or Phúc Long Cafe, but it's like the premium version that they built here. So there you go. I was right. The way we're walking is into Thao Dien. They made the design very nice, eh? Like a crossing bridge. They have a lot of green plants. Oh, this is good. This place. They put a sign right there. I bet you it wasn't there before. And now the MRT is up. They left a little advertising board. So is it good to have your home right next to the MRT? Probably not if you live here, but if it's for a business, imagine how many people see this sign. Em ơi, khu vực bên đây gọi Thảo Điền đúng không? bên đây gọi là Thao Dien đúng không? Xuân Thủy rồi đó là bên hướng này đúng không? Hay là hướng này? Ok đúng rồi. Cái em gì đó? Em làm Starbucks luôn hả? Hay quá hả? Em làm gần đây luôn hả? Em có Instagram không? Cute. She works at the Starbucks at Thao Dien. So at first I thought this would not be the right direction, but over there it seems kind of quiet. So this here, we should find the mall and the supermarket if we turn right. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stuff to do on the other side of the highway too. But all the fun things that I know is on this one street here. Actually, there's a couple of streets. We'll walk around and explore it. Get Vietnamese coffee. Vietnamese coffee is the best. We'll try. There's a few good ones. Phúc Long. They have the nicest seatings. I didn't know there's a Starbucks here too. Tops Market. So there's a supermarket in here. Oh, there is a Starbucks here. So it is new. That's why. It wasn't here the last time I came. Lots of seating inside the Starbucks. There's a bank, another bank over here. Looks like a multi-use building. Office space, restaurant, banks, supermarket, and even a school. Is it past lunchtime already? There's a buffet, a Korean buffet. No one's in there. I don't see the supermarket. Poseidon. There's a big Poseidon in Bangkok as well. If you guys who have been to Bangkok, you probably know. Oh, the market is downstairs. Let's go in and see what's in there. Are you from Canada? Yep, I'm from Toronto, Canada. Oh, there's a washroom in here. Cute little bar. It's multiple level. I wonder what's up there. Looks a little bit dark. Looks like it could be a movie theater. Oh, so Poseidon is a buffet seafood, BBQ, and hot pot. Actually, no. This is the way to the parking garage. That's not the supermarket. But yeah, it seems like a little older complex, a little bit disheveled. There's a place here for lease. There's a restaurant right in the middle of the square. And then over here, it says for lease as well. You can rent out this whole thing. And then there's a car parked in here, a Mercedes. So it looks a little bit disorganized, to be honest. So there's not a lot of people in here. See? The whole vibe is a little dead for District 2. Okay, let's go outside to the main street. Soja. It's a face cleaning product. Looks Japanese. Yeah, it is. Number 1, Japanese. Gongcha is a nice place too. You get coffee and tea. Got taro tea. But not much of a view if you sit at Gongcha. So it's better if you go to Sung Tui area. Oh look, there's a guy sleeping in a tree. That's so cool. Come, I'll show you guys. Thank God it's cloudy. Rasta Freshka. They have another pizza shop to compete with Pizza 4P. It looks very interesting. 28 Thao Dien. Check this guy out though. He's sleeping on a hammock in a tree. Sướng không anh? Đã quá, là phải leo lên đây mấy bước mới lên ha. Dây phải chắc chắn mới được. That's so cool, right? He's sleeping inside a tree. He said it's very nice and breezy up there. Oh, but the water is kind of polluted though. They're right beside the river. This is a cool purple cây mai. Oh, this dog is enjoying himself. He's lying right in front of the fan, all curled up. This is a Gao shop. You get the noodle or congee with duck. Smells really good. But it's pretty hot to eat congee or hot soup outside right now. Pretty much any time of the day in Saigon for that matter. But early morning or late night is probably better. There's a little shop here that sells fermented vegetable and fruit. This is brand new. I've never seen this one before. Retreat Asung Tui. So it's like a resort for foreigners. Oh, there's a Japanese restaurant here. Misu Bite. Domino's Pizza. Is this one any good? It's more like a mass-produced pizza, isn't it? And the price, I think it's going to be similar if you go into a restaurant too. So it's better to sit down at a restaurant. It's more fancy, comfortable. But if you order at Domino's, I bet it's going to be faster though. Oh, they're building something new here, 9-in boutique stay. That's cool, guys. Opening soon at Thao Dien. Dream Palace Grand Hotel. Oh, looks pretty fancy. So Western style living. Oh, this is a huge coffee place. Look at all the coffee they have. Sweet dogs, yeah, they're so cute. Vietnamese people love dogs too. Ở đây làm nail. The number one Japanese ramen. Is it? Is it the number one, guys? Sticky Rice restaurant. So this is probably a Thai food place called Sticky Rice. There's so many new shops around here. Oh, Danbo open here now. Ramen, gyoza, and fried rice. Danbo is a popular brand in Japantown in District 1. Oh, they have a Taeyeoyi Dom over here. If we need to get more data and stuff like that. Luxury store. See, in Thao Dien, everything is more luxurious. So whatever version you have in normal places, here they make a better version of it to serve the client base here. Let's go over to Family Mart. Grab a quick drink first. Is this Korean food? So there you go. So you're talking about the banchan. This is the Vietnamese style banchan. So only 240K. You get bulgogi, sambap, pork belly. And the restaurant looks pretty fancy too. It's called Marbling. So you guys like Korean food? They have it here too. It's an international place. So this is a drinking bar. Oh, they have a whole big grilling station here. You can put like a whole cow or goat in here. I bet they do sometimes. Like they probably take a goat and grill the whole thing. That's a big thing in Vietnam, or a whole pig or something, like a roasted pork. Look how many Doraemon here. Kuromi. And they also have One Piece too, and Conan. Is this Naruto? Who's your favorite character, guys? You got Luffy, Zoro. These are guys in later episodes. But this is his original team. So first he got these two, and then no, he got him first, and he got Sanji, and then these two came in. What is this? Mok Kwa? Oh, it's a keychain. Look, they have instant noodle. That's Doraemon. Doraemon became popular like decades ago, and is still popular today, eh? Oh, there's an eating area here. This Family Mart is big. I actually like Family Mart. They do good business. Clean, bright, a lot of selection, and seating area. Service is amazing too. You have a dog also? Oh, you had a dog. I had a dog too when I was younger. But then after moving Canada, we don't have any pets anymore. Except for fish. But even that, we got rid of the fish too.
Cái túi đó mà.
Không cần em.
Dạ. Con 7.000. Có thức điểm mà.
Không có. 7K. Where did I keep my change? In here? Come on.
Cảm ơn.
They even have a charger here. Good AC. Let's put in the charger while we have a drink. I have an external battery pack too, but we'll save that for when we really need it. Alright, nice. It's so hot, sweating like crazy. In Vietnam, you gotta do laundry like every few days because when you go outside, walk around for like 30 minutes, you're soaking wet. And here you shower like 3 times a day. Draw as a cat. I'm not a very good artist. I don't think I can sketch up a cat like well. But if we had pen and paper, we'll do it. I'm thinking of going over to the electronic shop, and I will ask them about Vincom. Because a lot of people said that's the best connection. But so far, this one is doing well for us, right? This Viettel. They have Wi-Fi in here too, so it's pretty good. Let's connect it to their Wi-Fi. Family Mart. Yeah, if anything, we'll get a second SIM card and we'll put it into this phone. So we'll have like 2 phones to work off of. So let's see if the stream is going well. Okay, I think it's pretty good. Pretty clear quality. Except they play music in here though. Like copyrighted music. Let's get my phone here on too. Give me a second. Hey, what's going on, Dara? Are you in Thailand? No. Are you asking me? We're in Vietnam. Wait, did I pin a message? No, we didn't. I think we should pin a message so that people know where we are. District. Actually, in the title, doesn't it say? Yeah, it says District 2, Thao Dien. Okay, let me put Vietnam in here. Welcome to Foreigner Town. District 2, Saigon, Vietnam. Okay, let's pin that so that people know. I think we should go over here. The charger wasn't really taking in because it's too far from the outlet. Alright, that's better. Nice. Hi Nyom, how's it going? Thanks for the emoji, Dara. Oh, the heat killed our hair. I should bring a comb with me everywhere. Do this maybe? It's time to log on to the internet. We'll try to use some of that and save our data. In the future though, we'll get the unlimited data so that we have enough to stream the whole day. Thank you, Nyum. Coffee? Yeah, I think that's the next order of the day. It was really hot though, so I gotta get the water in here. But we're gonna grab some coffee on Sung Thai. They have some of the best, like nicely decorated coffee shop in all of Vietnam, I think. Like this really grand mansion with the front yard and a pool in the backyard. So we can chill there. A lot of people come to do like meetings, even go on date or use it as like a co-working space. They bring their laptop there, order some drinks and just work the whole day. So we had 14 gig to start the day. We used 6. So we've been streaming for 140 minutes. That's just over 2 hours. So 2-hour live stream took up 6 gigabyte. So we have another 8 gigabyte, that's 3 hours. That's not a lot, guys. I thought 1 gig would last an hour. But 8 gigabyte is only 3 hours. Interesting. So it takes more than 2 gigabyte to run 1 hour stream. So somebody in the chat yesterday says that we do need unlimited internet. I think that's a good idea. And we might go with Vina phone for that one. Viettel is alright. Sometimes it randomly breaks down though. Hello Marketa Bestova. Good to see you in the live. Thanks for joining us. Nyum says, what did you eat or drink? Bottled water. We just had something called bông chuối đậu. So it's like tofu with plantain. It's like a type of banana, snail, pork, and noodles. and it's in this little savory sour soup. They use fermented rice to make it sour. It's really good. The whole thing was like 9 out of 10. The pork was really good. I put the pork at 10 out of 10. The snail was 9 out of 10, but the whole dish was delicious. And then we had some plum juice, plum or apricot juice. And then we just took the train to come here into District 2. So just drinking water for now, but gonna get the Balut egg, the fertilized duck egg, and then grab some coffee and maybe grab dinner. They have a lot of good food here, so I don't think we're gonna be in short options for food. They have everything. We just crossed a Korean barbecue place, and they have a bunch of pizza, pasta place. Oh, we have foreigners here. So she's a foreigner studying in Vietnam. So Thao Dien, we have a lot of families, like foreigner families. They come here, live, and they migrate the whole family here. Like this guy too. He's a white guy as well. So that's District 5. Everybody here has to speak English. Even the staff that works at convenience store. He speaks really well in English. But yeah, it's a chill place. They got a lot of tables to sit. Somebody's doing work over there. You can have lunch here, buy like noodles or some pre-made food. And they have a charger, which is good. We already got like almost 10% of battery. RSN says, what's your favorite pho in Saigon? You mean what's my favorite pho brand, like location? That's a difficult question. There's so many of them. Pho Seoul is pretty good, and Pho Vietnam is a good one. There's so many of them. At the top of my head, I would say those two, Pho Seoul and Pho Vietnam. It's the ones I go to the most often. But I'm sure there's better one. We'll do more. We did one yesterday. We did Pho Lei yesterday in District 5. And the soup was amazing. It was really good. But the ingredient was mid. The ingredient is even not that bad. Like the tendon, the beef ball, and the shank. All that stuff wasn't that bad. But the worst thing was the rare beef. Because I think that's the most important part of For pho lei, it's not the top one, even though the soup is the best that we had yet. But everything else, they gotta go together, right? Like the environment, the service, all that stuff. Or should we just do it simply off on taste, like no price or service or like the environment of the restaurant? Because when you factor everything in, then it takes away from the quality of the pho. So we'll do a ranking on like the taste itself, and then one more ranking overall, service and price and everything. Pretty fast charging. The charger that we got at the Saigon Center. We got like almost 20% in about 10 minutes. On this whole street alone, there's probably at least 10 coffee shops. And it goes down here too. Not a lot of people go check out this direction, but there's more shop down here. Koi Cafe. Electronic shop. Oh, Hải sản Hoàng gia is here now. The seafood place. They're doing pretty well then. They have a few different locations. This one at 3 million, so 150 Canadian dollar for 1 kilogram. This guy will be like maybe 5 kilogram. So 150 times about 7.5 million. So for one whole one, 7.5 million, about $40. Actually $400 for a king crab. Oh, there's a lot of traffic here. And there's one coming from this way too. I think we gotta step down. Yeah, we just gotta go for it. Luxury store, guys. It's not just a regular thế giới động, it's luxury. Let's go in and find out the price. Hello em, anh muốn mua thẻ SIM á em. Mình có bán Vinaphone không ta? Có hả? Ok.
Anh mua SIM.
Thẻ Vinaphone mình là có gói nào em? Với lại giá bao nhiêu?
Anh thích Vincom.
Không, anh muốn để hỏi em luôn là cái mạng nào mà nhanh nhất mà kiểu mà vững vàng nhất ở Sài Gòn ha, nếu mà để quay Sài Gòn. Tại anh quay nhiều. Đúng mà nhiều data.
Em có Mobifone.
Mobifone.
8 GB. Ví dụ như anh mua SIM, cái gói SIM đó là 1 năm, thì là một ngày anh có tới 16 GB.
Một ngày 16 GB.
Là cái SIM anh xài 1 năm luôn.
Ủa nãy em nói 8 GB mà tại sao giờ 16?
8 GB là cái gói khác. Là 305 ngàn cái SIM đó. Mỗi tháng anh nạp 125 ngàn.
Okay.
Còn cái gói mà mua 16 GB là anh mua một lần 1 năm.
Phải mua 1 năm mà, nhưng mà anh không ở đây 1 năm sao? Phải mua 1 năm mới có cái đó. Ok. Với lại anh có một câu hỏi nữa là ngày xưa anh có dùng em nói gì Mobifone đúng không? Anh thấy nó không có nhanh.
Hồi xưa giờ nó đổi sóng 5G.
Chắc không? Tại có lúc mà không phải là không nhanh không á, mà nó không chạy luôn. Cứ là anh không có hài lòng đến mức mà kiểu là giống như mình phí cái tiền đó luôn á, nó không có xài được. Chứ anh mua bây giờ là anh đang dùng Viettel.
Dạ, xài ok.
8 điểm trên 10 thôi, chưa chuẩn.
Hồi xưa em xài Mobi là đợt đó là 4G, 3G, chậm rồi. Xong bây giờ cái hàng nó cắt lên 5G.
Bây giờ là nhanh, ý là bây giờ nó tốt hơn cả Viettel. So guys, he's saying it's better than Viettel. Physical SIM.
Anh có cầm passport.
Đâu có đem passport để qua đây chơi. Nếu mà thế giới động á, cái chỗ khác nó cũng có offer giống này không em? Hay là phải đến Tây Trang? Nhưng mà để anh hỏi lại là cái Vina nó không bằng hai cái này hả?
Thực ra tùy. Nhưng mà em thấy ở tháng này thì có cước Mobi không?
Vậy tại nghe người ta đồn á, nhưng mà không biết người ta nói đúng không? Người ta nói là Vina là vững vàng nhất, vậy không phải?
Tại Mobi thế mà.
Nhưng mà theo em là thấy Mobi mạnh nhất. Ủa vậy là em có cảm thấy là lâu lâu nó có bị blackout không? Vậy sao điện thoại bị vấn đề hay sao ta có thể bị?
Check.
Nhưng mà anh đâu có đem cái thẻ sao check được ta? Anh có đem điện thoại rồi chứ không đem thẻ. Check được không? Cái điện thoại không biết có bị vấn đề gì không nữa. So he's saying that Mobi is the best one, but actually Mobi is the worst one for me. That I experienced. Ủa, cái điện thoại kia rồi ta? Nè, anh dùng mà cái điện thoại này. Ý là em nói là có vấn đề có thể là từ cái điện thoại ra.
Không, có vấn đề từ cái phone sim của anh chưa update lên sim mới.
Full sim là cái mình phải đi.
Có sim như vậy không?
Không,
Vậy
lấy rồi.
Tại vì cái phone sim nó có nhiều loại lắm. Anh up lên cái 5 5G em thấy xài nhanh. Còn ví dụ phone sim của anh là 3G, 4G sẽ chắc.
Là cái thẻ, cái physical, cái thẻ sim luôn á.
Thì em mới hỏi là anh đang xài physical.
Hiểu rồi. eSIM tốt hơn ha.
Không phải tốt hơn anh không cần up.
Không cần up. Hồi đó nó nằm trong đây nè, nhưng mà tại vì lâu quá không dùng anh lấy nó ra luôn. Giờ dùng Viettel mà. Nhưng mà thấy lâu lâu nó cũng đứt quãng á. Tự nhiên nó rất là tốt, nhưng mà lúc nào nó đứt á là đứt liền, không có warning. Em thấy tốt nhất á. Ủa nhưng mà em có hay lên YouTube hay là livestream cũng không thấy gì đứt á. So this is his top one, Mobi 5G, and that's Venus down here, 1.8 mil. Là giá cả của mấy gói cũng gần giống nhau em. Chút xíu à. It's a yellow theme. Everybody has yellow, like yellow shoes and watches and uniform. Livestream đúng không em? Ok. Vậy thì ok, vậy lần sau anh đem theo cái passport là em đề nghị là cái này vẫn tốt nhất. Còn cái này là chưa từng nghe luôn á.
Intel là công ty nhỏ giống như Xiaomi là công ty nhỏ của Mobifone. Nó là khác tên công ty nhưng sẽ xài chung một sóng sim.
Ok. Nếu vậy như mình ở trong thành phố giống như là Hồ Chí Minh hoặc là những cái thành phố khác thì có thay đổi là cái nào mạnh nhất không em?
Nó cũng vậy.
Đi đâu thì.
Nhưng mà bây giờ em thấy update Mobi thì nó mạnh hơn xưa nhiều.
Mới update hả?
Nó update nó đổi cái phone, nó đổi cái phone sim.
Nó đổi thành. I think I know he's talking about. The SIM card is different size inside your phone, and like certain SIM is going to be different. I actually had the SIM in here and I took it out because I don't use it. I always take the Viettel SIM and I switch between the two phones. So I was going to come here to buy this one, but he told me that I already have the best one.
Anh coi lại cái phone sim của anh phải là 5G.
Nó phải ghi 5G đúng không?
Đúng rồi, nó update lên đó.
Ok.
Còn nếu như mà anh thấy nó chưa 5G là 3G, 4G là chậm là đúng.
Ok.
Anh nên là ra nhà mạng để up lên để cho nó phát xong.
Là một khi anh có cái này rồi, thực ra anh chỉ cần anh chỉ cần nạp thêm tiền đúng không? Để mua gói thôi đúng không?
Đúng rồi.
Nhưng mà có rồi.
Anh đã already có sẵn một cái sim rồi.
5G.
Mua thêm một cái gói khác thì anh phải gọi điện lên nhà mạng để người ta coi là cái số điện thoại của anh approve cái gói này. Không phải là cái số nào cũng approve gói này.
Ok, hiểu rồi, tùy theo số, ok.
Đúng rồi, và cái nhà em như em nhớ là cái gói này là của Thế Giới Động.
Vậy là anh có thể đem tiền trả trực tiếp ở trong cái Thế Giới Di Động này luôn.
Dạ, đúng rồi.
Rồi cho em có thể
Gọi
cho em. Ok. Em tên gì vậy hả?
Tên Jacob.
Jacob, cool vậy, tiếng Anh luôn. Cảm ơn em nhiều, hẹn gặp lại nha. Bye. Cảm ơn em. Oh, they're very nice. So there's a reason why it's luxury. You speak English, and they're very knowledgeable. Cool. Nice stuff. All right, let's go down here and see what else we got. So this is the way into the Saigon riverside. And they probably have some nice rooftop cafes and stuff. Maybe it's better if there's like a sunset or at night. We can look at the city. Sit above and look at the city view. Tuyền ký cơ sở heo quay. Yummy, heo quay. Bánh mì. Oh guys, we should try one of these. I've always been looking for a good heo quay bánh mì. I'm not a big fan of bánh mì, but these people got one. She took a nice bite into it. All right, let's go try it out. Retro guys, it's a good idea. Put all the photos together, write it down, and Dara, sweet boy. Thank you, Dara. All right, let's go try the bánh mì. Bánh mì thịt heo quay, right? Oh, they even sell like a đùi, da, vịt, heo quay cúng. So this is a vịt quay. It's not like a Peking duck. It's a Vietnamese style. So we'll try bánh mì.
Cho 5.000 đó Dũng, 5.000.
Cho một bánh mì heo quay.
Đầy đủ không anh?
Khác biệt đầy đủ với là nghĩa là gì?
Đầy đủ là rau hết, đầy đủ.
Đúng rồi, đầy đủ. Ít cay. Có quay bánh mì rồi, bánh mì hỏi heo quay, bánh hỏi heo quay. Oh, it looks amazing actually, delicious. Oh, so they chopped it all up already, and then they just put it into the baguette. It looks nice too, meaty. It's not like just all fat. They got a nice chunk of meat in there. Wow, that looks really good. Alright guys. So, bao nhiêu em? 25 hả? Oh, it's very cheap. It's only 25. Let me put the camera down and pay him. Cảm ơn nhiều. $1 for heo quay. You get bánh hỏi and stuff too. So
Chị biết ăn cá gì? Cá dính. Trời ơi, chị em trời chiên á, bỏ chiên á, đẻ chiên gì nữa.
let's try out the heo quay. Nice and crunchy. It's very light and airy bánh mì. They put some soy sauce in there. It's yummy. Let's get more of the meat. A lot of people order to go to grab bite. Let's get a bigger bite. Crunchy, savory pork. The bread is very nice. It's toasty outside and soft and airy inside. Not very heavy.
Nó nhìn mắc cười không chị gái? Mì tim ngọt.
They're selling a lot every day, guys. Got a lot of roasted pork. And they have a lot of bánh mì too. I think they make the bánh mì in-house. A lot of people ordering Grab here. It's cheap, only 25k, guys, under $1. I should have got one with extra meat. I think that's a good idea. They call this street the night market. Phố đêm. Thao Dien Night Street. A little nice coffee dessert shop behind the tree here too. Business building. There's some very strong vegetable in here. I just bit into something. That's a money transfer QR code. They're doing good business. You can have it with noodles, you can have it with rice or bread. The staff even eat the bánh mì here to themselves. They make one for themselves. But the guy said he's craving some coffee right now. Same. Let's walk down a few more steps this way. Then we're gonna go get some coffee over here. But they wrap in paper though. This is the wrapping they use. I just use my own napkin. Whoa. A BMW race car. A fancy car. All right, let's take a walk. But I recommend this place. It's pretty good. You can have duck and pork. It's not the whole pork. They use like the rib piece only. And they sell nước mía here too. So if you guys want sugar cane juice. The only thing is the guy that makes the bánh mì, he used his hand to just grab on it. So he's eating, he's taking money, and he just grabbed the bread with his hand. As you can see, the white bread here is not cooked, and then this is the toasted one. So they make the bread from scratch here. And customers come constantly. See? They have no gloves, they just grab it with their hand. There's a Mexican place over here. Mexican and international food. This catinat is new too. It's like you're sitting in a big garden. Restaurant, cafe, and they have an old Mercedes in here. It's too zoomed in. Oh, there we go. Farm to grill, num. So they farm the pig themselves and then they just serve it here. It's a lot of new concept restaurants in An Sương Thuế. I think that's it. A little bit more and we're gonna reach the river. I see it's still a long way down, like 100 meters. Let's check out bánh mì, what is it, 4P, pizza 4P. Let's see how they're doing. It looks like they're closed for now though. Huge space. Oh, it's moving? No way. That's a pity. It's a nice place. They have nice big flowers here too. Hello DK bros, how's it going? I've been good. We're in District 2 right now, just exploring and then maybe grab some food and coffee later. And then go shopping or something at the Vincom Center, Mega Center. So this used to be like hundreds of plants. Now it's pretty empty. Is this music gonna copyright us? But they're moving. So it looks like they're clearing everything out. This used to be the oven where they cook all the pizza. Maybe they're not doing well here because a lot of customers don't come down this far for pizza. But it's a very unique place.
Hello.
Hello. Mình đóng cửa rồi anh. 4P, bánh mì 4P, pizza. Đổi địa chỉ rồi hả? Đi chỗ nào vậy em? Ở quận 2 luôn hay sao? Ở dưới đường này luôn hả? Ok. Bây giờ vô ăn được chưa em? Anh đi con đường này Xuân Thủy là xuống tới đó luôn á.
Đi đâm thẳng xuống đây tới ngã ba người phải.
Rồi phải.
Ngã ba người phải.
Rồi cái tấm hình mà có mấy cái miếng pizza nằm ở trên đó hả?
Người phải là đâm thẳng, anh đâm thẳng xuống ngay cái hướng mũi tàu đi xuống là có một cái ngã ba.
Ok, vậy thôi.
Nằm xuống cuối đường Bình Điện là thấy strawberry.
Ok. Chỗ này là sao em, nó vắng quá hay sao?
Chỗ này là em chọn bằng
Thuê mặt bằng hả? Ok. Cảm ơn em nhiều nhé. He's very nice. The staff are very nice. But I think the owner was Japanese. I think he was trying to press me, but then I spoke Vietnamese, so he let the staff talk to me. So the lease, well, based on what he said, the lease was non-negotiable. They could negotiate to extend it, so they're moving to another place. It was interesting. I wouldn't say it's nice, but it's just different. They have a whole upper floor, and then what they do is they grow all these green plants all around the shop. So it makes it look like a commercial center. It's very bare bone, the kind of building, with a lot of green plants. It's kind of random, to be honest. But as you can see, it looks a little bit scary, but like different. So they closed this one and they opened another location nearby. But it looks like the owner or the manager is actually Japanese. I'm not sure, or is he Chinese? But he definitely didn't speak Viet. He had a very foreign look to him. But he was gonna press me. He looked very angry, to be honest. Maybe I should have spoke English. I assumed that he was Vietnamese, so I was being nice and speaking Viet to him. But if I knew he was a foreigner, I would have spoke English with him. But instead of giving me information, he was giving me the glaring eye. Okay, let's go check out the main area of Sing Thai, where all the business places are. I hope the Balut place is still open. It's a very popular Balut place. Somebody even said it's the best one in Vietnam. This one's very nice decorated too. Looks like a Thai place. Oh no, it's a vegetarian restaurant, buffet and tea house. DK Bro says, how's the temperature? The summers are coming. It's hot for sure. It could be much worse, to be honest, but it's still pretty hot and humid right now as I'm walking around. This is extremely cheap, 105K for a bowl of egg tonkatsu. 150, maybe you get more meat with this one. Tonkatsu ramen ichabankan. There's no customer, there's only 2 people in there. But it looks really nice. Price is great too. El Toro, so. What's El Toro? Home of steak? Argentinian or South American? But basically they sell steak. Very Spanish. The store has a lot of customers, always customers. But yeah, they have a lot of, well, even at the back, they have more at the back too. So we'll come back here definitely. Looks nice. How somebody is asking about Korean food, there's another one here. Korean restaurant. This Mazda came right up to me. Good thing we're on a sidewalk. That's pretty crazy. Alright, let's see what's inside the Korean restaurant. The menu looks fancy. Has a golden rim and everything. Sinsa Yangpong Hae Jungkook. Beef soup. Hangover soup. spicy Korean offal. Offal is like the internal organ, intestine and stuff. Gan thịt heo. It's even in Korean and Vietnamese, not in English here. See? Dong chu udon. This is like instant noodle, hot pot. They don't have the cold noodle, eh? Some people say the cold noodle is the best one, like the North Korean style noodle. But this is what they have it here. But they have a bunch of other interesting stuff though, if you guys want to try. I think after tax and tip, it might be $10. Wait, you got like a piece of pork? I think that's pretty interesting. You can actually get a whole piece of pork by itself. To be honest, it's probably better without the bánh mì. The roast pork is really good. But of course, the bánh mì holds it together and gives you that filling taste. Look at how people dodge each other by inches. So walking too. I think it's better we stick on the sidewalk because they literally skim you by inches. Wow, it's a very old looking Vietnamese style hair salon in District 2. Tóc uống tóc. So they're gonna cut and style and perm your hair. This guy's selling rice. So he has organic rice and a bunch of golden, milky rice. Look, there's a cat lover in the chat. Well, here's a really cute cat here. Hello. His eyes are like, wait. Oh, he likes us. He's striking a pose for us too. Wow, it's so cute. It's like a baby cat. Oh, it's so adorable. It really likes us. Retro guy says, how much is a normal men haircut? I'll go ask him. Let me ask him how much it is. This is a baby cat. I think it needs company. See, it's sitting down. I don't think it gets much company. And it likes getting pet too. Alright, boy. So let's check the price of a haircut in Thao Dien. Chú ơi, cho hỏi cắt tóc nam bao nhiêu chú? 100. Okay, so it's 100,000 he says, which is very reasonable. 100,000, $4. In District 1, it's already 130, 150. And it's like the lower end. So 100 for District 2 is pretty good. But he does it probably like casual haircut. Those kind of shop, they're not very good at like styling and stuff. They just basically trim everything, make sure you look nice and clean. But they don't have all the tricks of the trade, you know, to make sure your hair looks the best possible and like match it with the shape of your head and stuff like that. So many cars turning here and there's nothing stopping for us. Yeah, it was a cute cat, very friendly one. I was afraid it's gonna scratch us or something because you never know, right? With the cats on the street, but it's very friendly. So this is where the MRT station is, where we came from. Oh, we just ate at this place in District 1. So this is another location in District 2. If you guys want to eat like the snail or the fake dog meat and stuff, this is a restaurant that has it. The decoration is very similar, older in Hanoian style, with the red roof, clay and everything. It's made to look like a rich old house. This is probably the kitchen. Chuk Heritage, well, it's closed down now. It might have been a cafe or something before. Now construction workers just hanging out, taking a nap. And there's another guy in here taking a nap. It looks like a fancy place before, guys, like a restaurant or some high-end cafe, but it's closed down. This corner must not be doing good. All the main ones are down here. Pure Bowl, they sell smoothie and stuff. Oh, this big mansion looking thing, that's a Korean restaurant too. Oh, but all the staff are just hanging out. Oh, they're standing up because what's over here? A nail bar, so you get your nails done and massages. We got a massage yesterday, but come to think about it, it wasn't that good because we couldn't stream. They didn't want to be in camera, so we'll try it again. Yen Sushi. I think this one is a big brand too, no? But the entry is very interesting. It's like everything is dark except a black door. So it's very private, I guess. Oh, it looks like they have omakase and a bunch of fancy wine and sake and stuff. Oh, they have pizza over here. So one end over here, it looks kind of run down, doesn't it? This whole thing here, I don't know what they're doing with it, but they have barbed wires and everything. All these pointy fences. Check that out. How long it's been deserted for. And then on the other side, you have all the fancy shops and stuff. So I guess we're on the wrong side here. We gotta cross over to where all the people are. Let's check out this pizza place. Fusion Ao. So European and Asian fusion. Union Pizza. Looks like a cafe place. We'll run Google on it to see what the rating is. But they have a coffee house here. Dạ livestream chú ơi. Livestream YouTube. YouTube livestream. Dạ coffee house. Con đi quay hết cái đường này. Cái này có chỗ nào vui không chú? Dạ, cái tiệm nào là ngon nhất? Dù con đi uống cà phê thì chú nói cái tiệm nào là tốt nhất để ngồi?
Tiệm nào hả? Là tên A cộng Phúc Long.
Phúc Long với cộng.
Dữ lắm, tại vì thiếu gặp rồi.
Dạ, Phúc Long mà là.
Đẹp.
Dạ, cảm ơn.
Quay lắm.
Dạ, cảm ơn chú nha. Shamoji. Shamoji Izakaya. So this is another Japanese place. He knows. He's like, is that a YouTuber? I'm like, no, live stream. He's like, oh, okay, live stream. He's like, it gets more fun if you go down here. So this is called Ting A Villa Compound. So they're probably making this to a very luxurious villa. But the construction progress is quite slow. It's like, it looks like it's been here for a decade. Garbage and stuff collecting and people putting all kind of plasters on the wall and graffiti. Got a Buddha over here. This is a vegetarian place. Mopung Wellness. Nope, this is a spa. Fancy, huh? Wow. What does this say? Facial treatment. 90 minutes. Oh, it's Japanese. See all kind of Japanese on it. 10% for a single ritual. So this is probably where you get like a massage, facial. It's all like red clay color. Oh, those are huge taro plants. It's jungle style taro plants. And these trees are beautiful too. The uncle told me this is also from the Amazon they brought to Vietnam. But yeah, all the spa place has like Buddha in front of it. Holistic living. A lot of teenagers hang out here. Oh, she's taking a picture of me, taking a picture of her. Maybe she's taking a picture of the spa. Oh, there's a lot of foreigners here. I think she's from Russia. Should we do some interviews of people around this area? This is a nice little garden place too. Mostly it's going to be cafes and restaurants. So people live like all along the crossroads to this. Then I guess they come down here to hang out, like have food and chill. It's very European looking, right? Ibero station. How much is a cat? Okay. I thought it's new comments. This is an office too, even though it looks like someone's house. There's like a reception desk there. Plaza Night International Sales Gallery. So this looked like a construction company where they sell like marble and stuff and designing for your home. Oh, you guys can rent Airbnb here too, by the way. Like along these roads here, that's where people live. There's still some cafe and stuff, but people live down here. So if you guys want to hang out in Thao Dien area, you can live down like these small alleys here. And then when you hang out, you go into this big street. So this is a furniture store. Interesting too, right? So if you want to furnish your place, like Western, Euro-Asian style, they have everything. Outdoor, indoor furniture, couches and table. They even sell like pillows, handbags, everything you need for your home. Hello guys. Vases and decor items. Oh, it says no camera though. So I guess they don't want us stealing their designs. It's very special furniture place. Usually we have like IKEA and stuff that's really big. Like a huge place where you can go buy bed and like cabinets and stuff. But here is like a fancy little spot. And it's selling mostly decor items. This coffee place is usually popular too, actually. There's usually a lot of seats in front and it's all taken up. But today, not so much. They have cafe chung, egg coffee, coconut, and salt coffee. Of course, very popular in Vietnam. But the seating area is not as fancy as Phúc Long, which is where the uncle told us to go. Is this like the most fancy GS25 ever? That's crazy. They have like nice wooden chairs and everything. There's a cafe at the back. Wow, that's very fancy. GS25 actually rent out this whole thing. And like they have plants, like a whole garden and everything. Oh, we went to the wrong one, guys. This one is good. So GS25 stepping up the convenience store type of brand, eh? They're doing well. Oh, when I was here last, they were still building this thing. And now they're completed. 350F. Before it was like a barren and they were just putting bricks together. Oh, that's cool to see it finally finished. There's a lounge drinking bar here. This looks like Da Nang style, eh? District Federal, like a Mexican style drinking place. What's up, Retro? I'm here. Urban Garden. This is also another furniture store place. That's very neat. Do you guys want to see more furniture decoration? Basically like very unique, expensive items to furnish your house with. And they have a cafe nearby too. So it's like a combination between a cafe and a furniture store. The gallery bar. So it's meant to look like a art museum. The station. Churros Club. That's Mexican. Oh, they have a El Gaucho here as well. The Argentinian steakhouse. D2 location. Fancy. This is the most popular number one rated chocolate in all of Vietnam, Maru. And there's a bar under it. So every few steps is like a bunch of restaurant, cafe, and places you can visit. And spa, look like spa scene is coming up as well. There's been a lot recently that's been popping up on this street. Imagine the real estate here, guys. Probably crazy expensive. Now I'm starting to doubt that the Balut place is still open because they don't make a lot of money. Why don't you have other type of support like PayPal or platform donation like Super Chat? Oh, that's true. All right, good point. Maybe I'll put PayPal. There's other apps too, right? Like Venmo and Cash App and stuff. But those are more like American. I'm not sure if I can download them for like Canadian citizens. Oh, they're open. Cool. Let's go inside. This is the best chocolate in Vietnam. Wow, it's nice and cold. It smells really good in here. It smells like a bakery. So we can try a cup of chocolate drink. So let's have like, here, let me put the camera down here. So it's like a coffee shop. People come here, do work. You work so hard, but not many donating the effort. Thanks, Retro. So I'll put, give me a second. I'll put the, I have PayPal. I can put that on. Give me a second. Oh, it's so nice in here. We should order a drink. Here's the menu. Let's see what's on the menu. And then I'll take you guys around to see the place. It's actually very unique, like a nice coffee place. So we got chocolate cookies, scoop of ice cream chocolate, the signature Maru chocolate drink, cinnamon and chili. Oh, they all look so good. What do you guys think? They have a cappuccino down here as well, Americano coffee, and Vietnamese coffee. But I think we should get a chocolate drink just because it's the well-known for that. So this is the Maru signature. That sounds like it's calling my name right there. That might be the best one. And then they got cinnamon and chili. That's also very special. I don't think you can get that anywhere else. Cinnamon, chili, egg cream. That may be a little thick, but it sounds good as well. Minty, coconut, signature bold. So this is like the signature one, but more bold. And this has boba. Forget it. Don't get the boba. It's not that healthy. So I'm probably between like these three. Mainly these two. Cinnamon chili or the signature one. So let's go order and then we'll sit down and chat. Oh look, they even have like... Wait, we can eat this? Let me ask them about it. I think you can eat this. So this is where you roast the chocolate beans. You can sit and hang out. And there's more sitting area here. Let's order some. Oh, it feels so nice in here. What is this? Popcorn, 60k for chocolate popcorn. Cái ly nào được thường gọi nhất em? Cái nào ngon? Ngon nhất. Với lại cái gì? Sữa tươi với sô cô la. Ok. Milk base. Cái sữa mình là như thế nào em? Tức là sữa...
Sữa thì bên em dùng Đà Lạt Milk thường, với lại có đường, với lại sẽ có một vài cái ly đặc biệt của tụi em nữa.
Cái sô cô la mình nghe nói là thượng hạng nhất Việt Nam đúng không em?
Dạ, thì sô cô la bên em là dùng hoàn toàn 100% là các nguyên liệu cái hạt cacao từ Việt Nam, và cả tất cả các thành phần nguyên liệu để mà làm sô cô la bên em đều là từ Việt Nam hết.
Nghe nói là sô cô la hay có kim loại nặng hay là xịt pesticide rồi trừ sâu đó, bên mình có mấy cái đó không ta?
Đó là không, nên hoàn toàn là sử dụng sô cô la tự nhiên, hoàn toàn không dùng các để mà làm kiềm hóa luôn, cho nên là mình khi mà mình dùng sô cô la bên em mình sẽ có cái sự chua nhẹ, có cái sự có mỗi cái sô cô la, vị sô cô la bên em nó có cái vị chua nhất định.
Vậy nghĩa là nó thiên nhiên á. Còn nếu nó có kim loại nặng hay là cái gì trong đó thì nó sẽ thiên về đắng hơn hả?
Cái đó thì thường kim loại nặng bên em thường là vì sô cô la người ta sẽ có dùng cái gọi chất là kiềm hóa, thì nó sẽ khử đi cái vị chua của sô cô la, khử đi cái vị chua của cacao á, thì bên em không có sử dụng kiềm hóa đó, thì nên là dùng thì mình vẫn sẽ có lấy được cái vị chua tự nhiên của cacao.
Vậy có nghĩa là bên mình không cần phải làm bởi vì mình không có trừ sâu hay là kim loại thì không cần phải dùng.
Không phải dùng
Wow. Vậy mình trồng nó đâu em? Ở miền Tây hay là?
Dùng trồng mà dùng ở nhiều tỉnh thành lắm, như Tiền Giang cũng có, Bến Tre cũng có, Đắk Lắk.
Oh wow. Ok, vậy cho anh thử cái đi ha. Sô cô la cái này đi, cái signature mà kiểu mình làm ít ngọt được không?
Ít ngọt thì bên em có thể cho thêm sữa tươi. Đây thì những cái này bên em sô cô la đã pha sẵn đó, thì cái lượng đường có nhất định rồi. Nếu mà mình muốn ít ngọt thì em có thể cho thêm sữa tươi không đường, em sẽ lẫn cái chất sô cô la ra.
Cứ làm bình thường đi để anh xem như thế nào. Dạ, làm như là... Okay. Có gì vậy thêm. Ok. Để anh lấy tiền nha. Chờ xíu. Forgot to bring my wallet. Oh, my phone is still running here. Wow, she is very detailed. She knows a lot about her chocolate. Good job. I think it's 100K. But we'll take this one and get change back. It's nice to come in this time. There's not a lot of customers. Đá đi ha, tại hơi trời hơi nóng.
Mình được thêm một loại topping ở đây, 1 3 loại mình thuê chọn thêm.
Trân châu, kẹo. Chắc là cái này đi ha.
Dạ rồi.
Okay, guys, we get a free topping and this is must try. Chocolate boba. Wow, ngon quá ha. Ok, cảm ơn em. Chờ lấy tiền thói. Anh thấy trên bàn mình có để mấy cái hũ á, là cái đó để thử hay là gì em?
Dạ, cái đó là hạt ga cao, bên em đã rang rồi, mình có thể dùng để ăn.
Là mở cái tách ra.
Cái bỏ ra mình ăn.
Cool, interesting shop. And this is a menu, by the way. You guys want to look at the bigger menu? Cảm ơn. So they have the menu right in the wall here too. And they have a dessert, like very nice cakes and stuff. And back here is where the magic happens. Cool. And you can also buy chocolate and bring it home as a gift or to eat. There's a chocolate making machine back here. So this is probably where they mix all the ingredients. Very complicated stuff, guys. Oh look, there's a nice seat over here looking out. But it's probably hotter because it's near the window. Cảm ơn.
Đá với lại trân châu. Chứ mà mình còn bánh hay nước gì nữa không?
Không em. Cảm ơn.
Em xin số.
Dạ rồi, cảm ơn. Wow, very fast service. There's a chocolate drink. Maison Maru. That's the symbol there. So this is 105K. Let's take a sip of water. Alright, cool. Let's try it out. The best chocolate milk in Vietnam. It is really good. It's like a light sweetness, mostly very creamy, and they have some sugar but not a lot. But then she said she's gonna give me some milk if you want to. You can dilute it a little bit. But it's not bitter at all. Chocolate is usually very bitter. This one's very light. Yeah, that's definitely really good. And the interesting thing is they gave us this at the table. So you can crack open. That's tougher than I thought. So inside, it's a coffee bean and you can eat that. Wow. It's sour and bitter. Very interesting taste. I don't know if I say it's good, but the aftertaste is nice. It tastes like almost chocolatey, and maybe a little like coffee as well. Bitter and sweet. When you first put it in your mouth, it's very chalky and bitter. but the aftertaste is nice and sweet. So they give you a whole container for free. If you have a drink, you can just sit here and snack on it. The chocolate is very nice, smooth. They have some chocolate here too, so I'm gonna go try it out. They have some like sample ones. So they have the black one, dark chocolate, and they have the white chocolate. Let's taste more of the black chocolate. It's not like what you imagine chocolate to be. Like very sweet or milky. It's very light tasting, just like a tiny hint of chocolate. This one I imagine is going to be sweeter though, the milk chocolate. Yeah, the milk chocolate is sweeter, more milky. Thank you, Retro Guy. I appreciate the $5 Australian. I'll put it in my PayPal. So maybe we'll pin it at the beginning of the chat. Like we'll tell people where we are, because people always ask what city or what country we're in, and then if they want to send money off the app, because you're right, it does take like a good chunk of it. And if people want to send directly, maybe they'll go through PayPal, and we'll pin the message along with the location. Okay, let me make sure that's right. That's the right one. Yeah, this is such a chill place to hang out, guys. Look at the view. Good AC and like very nice infrastructure. We can actually sit up there as well. There's seatings along both walls. So if you want like a quiet environment and you want to look down at this little area, you can go have a seat upstairs. Well, the hair is getting destroyed. I think I made the wrong choice with the gel. It's like a waxy one. It's meant to have like a messy look. I want the pomade, that's the better one. Oh, guess what? There's also a charger here. We can charge our phone. Not many customers right now. The staff is super nice and knowledgeable. She told me a lot about her, how they make the beans here for the cacao. They don't have pesticides, there's no heavy metal. So they test for all those stuff, and it's clean. And they grow it all over Vietnam. It's made in Vietnam. A lot of it through like the Mekong Delta or other regions of Vietnam, so they don't have to import the chocolate. So it's authentic Vietnamese cacao. She also gave me free toppings. So this is a free topping, the cacao chocolate. Very chewy, sweet and chocolatey. It's nice. $4, very worth it. Yeah, so about the donation for streamer, that's why a lot of streamers go on Kick, because Kick only takes like 5%, right? So the streamer gets 95% of the donation. But it's more, the crowd is different over there. It's like a younger crowd. And I think okay, so she calculated wrong. But anyways, our change is 395, so about 400. Cảm ơn nhiều. Nhưng mà cái này rất là ngon.
Dạ vâng.
Cảm ơn nha. She made a good suggestion. YouTube crowd don't change platform. Oh, so you like the YouTube crowd? Yeah, I like here too. Maybe not a change. I'm just gonna like add it on. If enough people here want to watch, we can add it as like a second stream line. But overall, yeah, I love this the crowd that we have now. Very friendly people. They're chill. They're on here a lot, like around this time. Anywhere from 11 a.m. to about 6 p.m. Vietnamese time. That's when most of the viewers are on. So they're pretty consistent. They have real bamboo trees in here. So like a piece of nature. And there's a shop across. You can look into the other shops. and this thing is constantly grinding away. I'm not sure if it's actually working or it's just for demonstration, but there's real cacao beans in there right now, and a huge 62 kilogram bag over here of cacao. I want to sit over here. I think that's a pretty chill place. Let me go check it out. Oh, she's so nice. She gave us milk. Basically, this is already infused with sweetness. I guess it's safe work for the worker, in case they don't know how much to put in. So it's already a set sweetness. But if you want, she gives you like milk to lighten the taste a little bit. Let me go try that couch. It looks pretty comfortable though. Yep, that table is definitely the winner. It's very comfortable over there, so we'll move everything over. You get a view of the street. Look at the table, it's very unique too. Happy Lunar New Year 2026. So this is the view here. There's a bar beneath, some restaurants across here, spa. There's a lot more down here too. We'll check it out later. But this is their signage here. Madu Vietnamese chocolate. They won some kind of award, like the internationally best chocolate, like worldwide. Very nice staff helping move the stuff over. Wow, this is solid stick that we have here. You can go up to like 1 or 2 meter tall. And very stable. Much better than the stick we had before. It's actually pretty cloudy. We actually don't need this. Cloudy, look like it might rain soon too. But again, it's like 5 o'clock, so it's normal for it to be a little dark. A family of foreigners. I was surprised not to see many foreigners here because we're in District 2. It's a large population of Americans, Russian, European, Chinese, Korean. Yeah, even down this way, there's a lot of buildings for foreigners. And also they have an Ang Nam here. So if you guys live here and you want to cook your own food, which is like the ideal way if you live here long term, to go to Ang Nam and buy all the fresh ingredients. The only thing though is they have very loud copyrighted music. It's alright. Most, if not all, our stream are gonna be copyrighted anyways. They're gonna join us, but it is the best table, so I get nice seats. What you guys is nice. Yeah, if we go over there, we have to be get ready for the troll for sure. Who do you like to watch on Kick, by the way? If you guys watch Kick at all. It's more like a gambling site, right? So at the end of the day, I think the big money comes if you have like some kind of gambling deal or something. But I noticed some of the biggest Kick streamer is actually in the US. So if you look at the one with the most amount of followers, they're streaming outside of the United States. Whether it's like Miami or Los Angeles, New York, whatever. But is that a coincidence? There's not a lot of like international or foreign traveler Kick streamers that are very big. Like, of course, we have John and Panday and stuff, and they stream on Kick in Thailand, Vietnam, but you know they're streaming to like a couple hundred people or less, right? Whereas we have like really big guys, like what's that Canadian guy? That Jewish Canadian guy, he has like tens of thousands of people viewing each time, and also Clav, he also gets like over 10,000. And also that guy Rampage Jackson, he gets like about 10,000 views as well, and they're all like from the United States. Although I think Rampage Jackson do travel to Asia, and he likes Vietnamese people a lot too. He has a lot of Vietnamese people on his streams. Thanks for the heart, Dara. But to be honest, I like watching people that travel in Asia because I guess I'm more interested to live here. So a lot of time when I go on stream and watch people, it's the people that's in Vietnam or at least in the countries of the vicinity. So it's easier to gauge, you know, where to go to next or where should we live. Although I don't think living in like Indonesia or Thailand or Cambodia stuff is really an option if you don't speak the language. When you live here a long time, you realize that language is actually is huge. When you live in a foreign country, knowing the foreign language is really big, and not relying on like your boyfriend or girlfriend translating for you or Google Translate, because it only goes so far. At the end of the day, if you speak the language, it's much better. And if you're in Thailand, you can say that people speak English. Even the Philippines, a lot of people speak it, but your experience will be like very limited, I think, unless you learn the local language. This Sunday and Monday, let's try it. I can be your content those 2 nights. Go to Nha Trang after. So you're saying we should try content on Kick? Like Sunday night. So right now it's 5 p.m. Vietnamese time. What time should we do it? Today is Wednesday, is it not? Yeah, Wednesday. So Sunday would be, let's see what day that is. I think Sunday is the 20, no, it's gonna be March. So March 1st and March 2nd. Yeah, we should definitely try it out. And we'll put a post maybe, like if anyone wants to watch Kick, maybe we'll let a link. So people can go over there and check us out. So we can take a break for like maybe 1 or 2 days, or we can even do like a stream here for a few hours and then jump back to the other one for a few hours. You know what? I think they have Wi-Fi here. Let me jump on it. Maru guest. Okay, so I'm gonna jump over to the the guest Wi-Fi for 1 second. Okay, so let's. I'm gonna jump over to the guest Wi-Fi for 1 second. Did we get cut off? Let me see. We don't get cut off when we swipe down. Did we get cut off? Let me see. We don't get cut off when we swipe down. Okay, cool. It works. Might as well use their data, you know, while we're in the vicinity. Everybody got this one. It's the most popular one of all. So Vitel is doing good for us. We've been stable the whole day. Em ơi, cho anh thêm nước được không em? They made the same mistake I did. They thought there was no topping, but really, the tapioca sinks to the bottom. I made the same mistake too. So they give you a free topping with every drink. You get cream, you get chocolate, or you get boba tea. This is a good view. So you're going to be in Vietnam, Retro Guy, for March 1st and 2nd, and then you're traveling to Nha Trang. How long are you in Vietnam for total? I don't know if these are actually seats. That look like a ledge more than a seat. I wonder if they're gonna collapse it. It's like a window ledge, right? Do you guys want an extra chair? You want a chair? You're welcome. Yeah, I have an extra chair, so the orange thing looked like a ledge. gonna use all the milk. Make it more creamy and less sweet. I also want to try more of the chocolate. Be right back. What we're eating, so they gave us this chocolate thing. So this shop sells chocolate and chocolate drink, right? So they give you like a lot of chocolate to sample. It's so light, you can barely taste it. But it's great. It's the way you should have chocolate. Not too sweet. So let's get a few more percentage battery. We'll walk around upstairs, show you guys more of the whole place, and then we'll go down to Sung Thui again. I want to check out the whole street before. Oh, milk? Let's finish the milk too. Great place. I would recommend this, guys, if you guys want to come here and hang out. Ủa, nhà vệ sinh mình tầng trên nè, ở đây. Okay. Yeah. Alright, guys. So we're gonna go explore District 2 first. Let's see what this place looks like from up here. It looks so fancy. If this was my house, man, you can walk like barefoot in here. So I feel bad almost stepping on here with shoes. They have a little sink area. There's like a kitchen. Oh, they do have a washroom up here. Oh, so the people that sit up here, they got a good view of everybody the whole time. So you can sit from up here and look down at everybody. Cool. It's kind of opaque though because the window is kind of dirty, but just like sitting at home in your bedroom. You're international student. International student. What country are you from?
I'm from America.
Oh, America. Cool. I'm from Canada. Yeah, Toronto. Which state are you from?
Oregon.
Oregon. I don't know about that one. Is it near?
Above California.
Okay. I only know the big one, you know?
Yeah.
So it's between Washington and California. Oh, cool. So how long are you going to be studying in Vietnam for?
7 years.
No way, that long? You're going to be a doctor or something? Engineer?
Hopefully.
Oh, okay. Well, are you in university now or?
No, I'm in high school.
Oh, cool. So like you're studying in English, like a private school.
Yeah, international school.
Oh, international school. It must be expensive. Do you know like the yearly cost is?
Around $30,000.
Oh, wow, cool. So you don't miss the States at all?
I definitely miss it, like
Yeah.
the culture and just like my home, my childhood, but
Yeah.
I really like it.
Oh, okay. So this is like your home now. How many years have you studied here?
Just 7.
Oh, you have been studying already 7 years.
I've lived here 7 years.
Oh my God, 7 years already in Vietnam? Oh, I thought you just moved here and you're going to be here for 7 years. Oh, so your future is basically going to be a while in Vietnam.
Yeah, kind of just 2 more years and then I'll graduate and go to the US.
Oh, okay. So you're only here temporarily. Is US is still the place to be? I guess your parents work here then in Vietnam?
My dad works here.
Oh, that's very rare to have like a Vietnamese.
There's actually quite a lot of international students here.
Oh, okay. So District 2 is a lot of Americans or?
Yeah, a good amount.
Okay.
I'd say it's very international, very
Yeah. Do you speak Vietnamese at all?
No.
7 years though.
No. I know enough to just kind of get around.
Uh-huh.
Read a little bit, but
Okay. Wow, cool. So what are you studying now?
sorry.
Exam time or just
No, right now I'm
excitement?
doing design.
Okay. Wow, beautiful. So you drew this yourself?
Yeah.
No way. Wow, that's incredible art. That looked like somebody just printed this thing out of a computer. Yeah. Yeah, because of all this is very intricate detail. Wow, that's so cool. Wow. Cool. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 16.
Oh, okay, cool. So you have any siblings or you just, your parents? Oh, okay, cool.
Are you just traveling?
I am from Canada and I travel here. I want to live here long term. So I'm traveling here now just to see how the vibe is like. Yeah. Will you say District 2 is a nice place to live overall?
Like, the majority of expats live here.
Yeah.
It's really nice because it's like a really small community.
Yeah.
And a lot of people that have businesses.
Yeah. And it's fun? There's stuff to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of like really good restaurants. There's like little activities like photo booths. I feel like there's a lot of things in Thao Dien, whereas other districts maybe feel a lot bigger.
Yeah. This is like more homey, like a neighborhood kind of feel. Yeah. Cool.
You will like see people you know.
Oh, really? You see similar faces over and over. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm not in this area often, but I get excited every time I come here. In D1. Yeah.
It's nice to live too. It's just like tourists and stuff.
Yeah.
Most people just go there on the weekends.
Yeah, it's noisy and smoky because like so much people in car. Here you can actually breathe, right? Yeah, trees. And, at least on this street, it feels more breathable. Yeah.
It's really pretty. Sometimes they put like flags, banners on the streets.
Cool. You should learn some Vietnamese though. It's gonna be good. All right, xin chào. Thank you. And good luck in your studies. Good year. Oh, very cool. Guys, we're gonna use the washroom for a second. Should I leave you guys outside? It's safe enough here, I guess. No, we're gonna take the phone. Be right back. Here, look at the view. $5.40. All right, guys. So this is the process of making chocolate, tree to bar process. So first they harvest it, ferment it, and then dry in the sun. You roast it up. Oh, that's what the machine is for that we saw, the roasting machine. And then they crack it up, basically grind it up into small pieces. Winnowing. So winnowing means to blow out the exterior shell. Cacao nibs. Okay. So they break down the cacao seed inside, make it into a butter, grind it up, and then they mold it into a chocolate bar and wrap it up with hand process. And that's the cacao tree right there. In the Mekong Delta, you see a lot of farm like this. And chocolate has a lot of good benefits for you too, if it's free of heavy metal. Oh, the family's gone already. Chào em nhé, cảm ơn nhiều. Hẹn gặp lại. Cảm ơn. Thanks, Em. All the staff are so nice, polite people. I smell some barbecue food as I get out here. Maybe it's from the bar. So yeah, like she said, there's a lot of foreigners here that lives here and international students. So Americans come here and bring the whole family here. So this family could be living here right now too. Husband working and then a lady's taking out the kids for a nice day out. It really does feel like it's gonna rain, right? But the cloud is covering most of the sunset. You can see it a tiny bit there, but not much of a sunset today. Cloudy, overcast. Another pizza place over here. Okay, we're back online. Testing 1, 2, 3. We're back. Okay, we're back online. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Perfect. Thank you, retro guy. Yeah, the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is what got us. So it does come back by itself, but it takes more time. But if we're inside and then we click off the Wi-Fi before we leave, it's more seamless. It will go right into the data. So that's better. I'm just sitting inside the Soko Cafe patio. It's actually pretty nice here too, right? Dạ, cảm ơn nhiều ạ. Không, anh mới uống xong á, anh chỉ ngồi sửa cái máy thôi. Để anh coi cái menu mình có gì ha. Okay guys, let's check out the Soko Cafe. They have a location. Cái địa điểm mình có trong quận nhất nữa đúng không em? So this is the same as near the Takashimaya location. They have food here too though. So it's actually very same as, it's very similar to Running Bean. A little bit similar to Running Bean. They have food, steak for 300K. That's about $15. And a Wagyu burger. What about the drink? Let's skip to the drink. So 95 to 110K for drinks and coffee the same. So actually it's in the higher end of the cafe. But for a good place like this, for a nice place like this, it's pretty worth it. Looks good setting. And even the menu looks like felted. It's cool too. But yeah, since we just drank, we're not gonna, maybe curve back here later. But he saw me like sitting here, so he came and gave me the menu. Okay, let's go find the Balut eggs and maybe have some dinner. Actually, could we have dinner here? They have pretty good food too. Hong Kong. Pretty Vietnamese food to be honest. Some burgers and stuff too. Bánh mì. They have this steak that's pretty good for 300K. Chicken waffle, lobster, and a burger. So the regular burger is $280, lobster burger for $720. So possibly they have a lot of different food. They do have a lot of offering, so we can always curve back here. Oh, he left? Okay. Oh yeah, very cute little sitting area, right? Like beautiful flowers and everything. Dạ cảm ơn chú, giờ em quay lại sao? Nice, like very secured area. A lot of security around. The other side is very nice. Now there's shops on both sides. There's a bagel shop here. Thai noodle is closing down. Oh, Thai noodle's closed. It's only 5 p.m. There's a Phúc Long over here. So this is the one the guy told us to go to, guys. Phúc Long. This one looks pretty full too. Olin. Oh, check this out. It's a little alleyway. Pure Joy says, how much does a dozen egg cost there at a budget grocery store? About 48K, so $2 or less US. About $2.50 to $3 Canadian for a dozen egg. Although they sell them in a packet of 10 here. They don't use dozen a lot. They sell eggs 2 rows of 5, so 10 eggs. But yeah, you'll spend about $2 to $3. So in this little alleyway, there's a bunch more shops too. Parking down here. This is a fashion store. Pretty simple, but they look nice. Like oversized type of shirts. What do you guys think? We can rock some of this. Let's go inside and see. Looks like right down our alley. There's some hats from Los Angeles and Brooklyn. What is this? It's like a zipper down shirt jacket. This one looks nice though, don't you think? 620. So that's just over 30 Canadian. Material feels good. And it comes with the shorts. So you can wear them together. Jim D says black doesn't look good though. He's like, it is depressing to wear. What do you guys think? He advised me not to wear black. But this whole fit doesn't look too bad, huh? And you wear a black hat too. It looks very mysterious. And the thing I like about this material is it doesn't wrinkle. It's very hard to wrinkle this. Made in Korea, by the way. I thought it was a Vietnamese brand. Maybe they imported all this from Korea. This one too, cool. Now that I look at it, it does look very Korean. Covers direct.xxx. If only this says Darren walking by .youtube. I should make a shirt with my own thing on it. Scooter. Well, how much is this one? So all of them is around $6.50. Oh, at the back there's a picture of a guy. White is a nice color. Oh look, they perfectly position it, by the way. That's cool. Yeah, there's Korean music, so this is definitely a Korean brand. I would do this white one. Doodle. With a bear at the back. What do you guys think about this one? Looks nice. This is just a simple white one. That girl stuff too, but mostly guys. Thương hiệu mình là Hàn Quốc hả em? Oh, wow. So it's actually a real Korean brand, but there's actually more than one brand. Sung Yoon, Candem. $6.50 for it's $30. It's not that bad. Ủa mình có promotion gì không em?
Dạ.
Có promotion giảm giá gì không? Là tiệm mình thường là không có promotion. So they don't have any running deals. This one's long sleeve. This one is good to cover the sun, but I imagine it get really hot and sweaty. Even the cotton is solid cotton, which is the best, by the way. Wearing cotton is actually good for you, but it's going to be hot in the summer of Saigon. This yellow one. These are too bright. It's very street style. Oh, they have shorts over here too. So this is a cooler fabric. This one's actually nice. Let's see how much the shorts are. 750. So it's just a tad more than the shirts. So total for the set will be 1.4 million. That's about 70, 80 Canadian. The jeans though, it's much too hot in Saigon, and these are just typical jeans, nothing special. These are like Croc style. Oh, it's the whole outfit. So weight on weight. It feels pretty comfortable too. So if I were to get anything, I like this one. This set here looks nice, greenish. What do you guys think? A little bright, maybe a darker green would be nice. But the white shirt is what I'm really eyeing. This one. The material seems solid as well. So similar to the one I'm wearing actually. Except I think my sleeve is a little longer. It's a little longer than this one. And then the second shirt I like is this blue one. Although the little drawing at the front doesn't do it much justice, but the color looks nice. You look nice and buff wearing this one. Made in Korea. It's oversized though. Okay. Cảm ơn em nhiều nhé. Cute little shop inside an alley. There's some restaurants here. You can eat out here as well. It's a bit nicer now, but in the afternoon it might be a little hot and humid. But now the sun is down, it's not too bad. Chicken shawarma, they have lamb and beef for 150. That's how it looks like right there. Oh, these pictures taking place. People like hanging out at this place, mostly the girls. This Foot Long is huge, eh? It's literally the property of like 3 different shops together. I think maybe it's the biggest property in all of Seung Thuy. The entries start over here, and it goes all the way down to here. The sunset's really nice now. So you guys can see this way? Wow. That's a beautiful sunset, eh? So every few minutes it changes color. Earlier it was blocked by the sun, it's like very gray. And now it's actually very beautiful, especially right there. Wow, that's a nice color. That Fela here. Oh, they have grand trees at both these shops, eh? These are very old trees. This one alone takes up half of the shop. Oh, there's a 7-Eleven here now. I don't think it was here before. This must be the fanciest 7-Eleven I've ever seen, guys. The entry is golden, shining. Even the floor here looks different than the regular 7-Eleven. Very nice, clean. And they have seating areas here. And a side entrance. Even this one is golden colored. Oh, it works too. And look at the gate. And it says 7-Eleven up there. Oh, this is the fanciest 7-Eleven ever. And look at both sides. There's like these very old French European style lamps. And the balcony here. So they probably rent out to people on the sides. And then the 7-Eleven run in the middle. But tell me you've seen a better 7-Eleven than this one. That's crazy. And look at this. There's like even lion on the sides. 2 of them. Mythical creatures. So probably this is the entry into all the units. You can probably rent up here. Man, this is truly a $1 million home. It is a mansion. It's not even a mini mansion. It's a true mansion. So you go up here. That's where you rent, and then you park your bikes down here. There's probably a ramp to get down here to park. I see a scooter. But that's a crazy looking 7-Eleven, eh? But the products look similar though. They don't offer anything that's not in other 7-Elevens. Wow, huge. See? Even people that come in, they're amazed by the entry. See, compared to the people, the entrance is like twice as tall as a regular person. So it's like 3 meters tall. Oh, it's these kids again. I think we saw them earlier. Oh, they're admiring the sunset too. I told you guys, it's a beautiful sunset. Can't get any better than that. Look at the... looks cool, 7-Eleven, right? Yeah. Oh, they're not even Vietnamese. They're mainlanders. Probably taking a vacation here. So let's take a picture with our... Even the picture... Oh, this girl copied us because she saw a bunch of us taking picture. The picture doesn't do justice to view. The security guy is getting photographed. Yeah, that's definitely nice. Here, let's ask this girl to take a picture for us. Em ơi, có thể nhờ em chụp hình giùm anh được không hả? Em có thể chụp hình giùm anh được không?
Ok.
Tại chụp selfie không có đẹp. All right, we got a picture. Wow. Wow. I'm impressed. Vietnamese don't mess around. They take good pictures, guys. She knows how to take a good picture. And this is the view. Actually, the view by itself looks amazing too. We're in front of another Phê La. Wait, didn't we cross one Phê La already? Oh yeah, that's nice because now we get the áo dài and a motor scooter in there. All right, guys. Yeah, they are very, in Vietnamese we call it nhiệt tình, which means they are, they help you to the best of their ability. That's what nhiệt tình means. So I guess we picked the best time to go visit Sung Thầy. But the coffee shop, the thing about the coffee shop is the direction that they're facing. I think I had a drink in here before. It's not a bad place. I was in here before. And the sunset is this way, but all the coffee shop is facing this way. So actually, it would be nice to sit right at the river, but we're kind of far away from the river now. But that would be the best view because you get on the balcony, second, third floor, and you can see a better view. Oh, now the view is completely gone. So let's trek on. Oh, so this is the Balut place I was talking about. I think they're closed for Tết. It's called Wang Kim Thao. Yeah, it says they're on break until the 10th of January on the lunar calendar. So today is the what? Today is the 6th or 7th. So they're closed for another 4 days. They're really taking a break. So maybe the shop owns this whole house. Damn, that's a rich family right there. And as you can see over here, they built up to like 4 or 5 story on both sides. And this house is still like small. So if they put more money and start building up, their property is worth a lot of money. Very valuable. Any plot of land on this little street here is probably worth millions. Wow. The sunset was short-lived, eh? So you really gotta enjoy it while it's there. You snap a few pictures and you look around and it's completely gone. That's why the social media game is tricky too. When you're out somewhere and something beautiful happens and you record it and that's it. You get out of the moment and the moment is gone. So this is a really cool shop too, right guys? So we can hang out here or we can go to Phúc Long. Or you guys would rather me walk around because there's a lot more area to discover. They have a playground back here. I think there's even a pool, a swimming pool at the backyard. They have a couple of sinks. This is a frying pan, by the way, like a wok that they use in Thailand to do pad thai and stuff. Always keep an eye on the children. So they have a playhouse here. Oh, it's quite empty. So today they're not doing quite well. Usually there'll be a lot more people than this. So there's a whole swimming pool here and a hot pot on the side, but no one swims. The water look really clean, so somebody must be maintaining it as well. But it's kind of a waste. It's like just here, nobody really swim in it. Maybe they should expand it to get more seatings. But then yeah, back here it looks creepy too, because it's like deserted, you know. And they have a lot of plants here. Like again, these are jungle type of plants. Imagine how big this leaf is. That thing is a beast of a plant. And they use cups as a paper holder. These are very Vietnamese style coffee cup. So they do place a few seats back here as well. If you want some privacy, you can sit there. Cây seri. Well, I haven't seen this thing in decades. So seri is a type of fruit. It's tiny. It's a little sour, sometimes sweet if it's ripe, and crunchy. So this is the plant that produces the seri. I don't see any fruits on it. Oh, it's huge though. This thing is like 6-7 meters tall. Wow. They have some fans running out here. And then inside you have seatings too and looking at the backyard. But yeah, it's very empty. There's a bookshelf here. You can grab an old book off of the shelf and it's very like soldier kind of like army type of feel, right? Like even the green is like an army green. A lot of people choose to sit out here though in the front patio. They have food here too. So you guys want to order food? Bún thang Hà Nội, homemade. Oh, it's the restaurant that I just ate at. They have a branch here to help sell food in the cafe. It's like a collab. Instead of social media collab. This is like a food and beverage collab. A tiny little kitchen, so they make like a few dishes for the customer at the coffee shop. Look at this cute little hat. It's a Vietnamese hat. So this is red bean. You can use to make red bean dessert. This cute hell duck, the clay. These glass bottles, you don't find them that much anymore. This is probably for Tết, New Year. There's like a cute little setup for people to take pictures if they want. This is old Vietnam, guys. How they used to wear áo dài. And this is an old flower market. This looks like 1990s, so 30 years ago. See? 1990. I was right about that. I just made a random guess. But the style and everything and the backboard, it looks very 90s. See? Look at this font. This is a very Saigon font. So, see? 26th of May, 2009. Some ladies at the flower market. 1999, August 19th. So this is how we used to play with the firecracker. Just hang them on the tree or anywhere and just pop them. That looked like Hanoi. Newspaper stand. This is a classical dessert stand. Got the old tube TV, old radio station. Wow. Very 90s vibe. And there's a little shop here, Trang Sức Phong Thủy. So this is for feng shui. You can buy like, it's like a superstition thing. They wear a certain color, certain stone on the body, and it helps you regulate energy and bring you luck and stuff. Some of this building looks glamorous, very nice. Manuka Mi. So those are the two nicest shops. And that's what the uncle told us about too. Kong Cafe and Phuc Long Cafe are the best ones on the street. So this one sells Lao Nam. It's hot pot. And they specialize in mushroom. Each person only 260. That's actually a pretty good price, but it says from 260. So the most basic one. So this one probably costs like $1 million. But look how fancy it is. 260 is only $10. So I'm pretty sure like an average set might be 500 to 700K. But it looks a little empty though. Looks quiet. So that's hot pot. I mean, hot pot in Vietnam, especially during these hot days, it's not the best. Gonna get all sweaty. Then from seafood butcher. Wow, cool. Let's go check out the butcher shop. Cắm đậu xe ô tô. Cắm đậu xe ở đây. No parking. This guy's parking. Cúc ốc bò Wagyu heo Nhật Bản. Wow. They have a lot of imported meat here, including seafood, Japanese pork, and Wagyu from Australia. There you go, retro guy. Australia, Wagyu, and also they have goat from Australia. Is this a restaurant? 50% on Monday and Friday. Today's Wednesday, right? Gotta ask them about that. So it's a butcher shop and also a side of restaurant. Cool. Tiệm mình là vừa bán thịt vừa là nhà hàng em. Em nói sao? Đúng rồi, hai cái luôn. Ok. Thịt Wagyu, beef tri-tip là mấy cái ốc với Nhật. 2,2 triệu cho ốc. So 1 kg. Kumamoto, ok. Cái này là cũng tương tự giống như Kobe vậy đúng không em? Gần vậy á. Vậy là miếng này là bao nhiêu?
Miếng này khoảng 2,2 triệu ạ.
2 triệu 2.
Có chương trình giảm 80%.
Cái miếng này bao nhiêu ký?
Miếng này 1 ký của nó là 4,2 triệu ạ.
4 triệu 2. Okay, so this guy is almost It's almost twice as much as the Australian. So Japanese is the expensive one. Tại vì nó là Nhật hay là tại vì nó có nhiều mỡ hơn vậy em?
Nó là hàng Nhật ạ.
Hàng Nhật mới mắc hơn chứ không có quan trọng là nó mỡ nhiều. Ok. So this is
Cái này
Japanese.
là Aname ạ, A5.
A5.
Vâng.
Còn cái em kia là
Cái này của Úc thì nó sẽ có cái mỡ cao nhất là M9 ạ, M9 cộng.
A là cao nhất rồi đó.
Cao nhất của Nhật.
Của Nhật
Úc
nữa.
là MS. Cái number của Úc thì nó sẽ xếp hạng là MS từ
4 tới 9. Cái đó thì không. Wow. Rồi 9 là thượng hạng nhất. Vậy thì cái này là bao nhiêu ha? Ý là cái này là 9 hay là wow vậy ha? Cái này là top nhất của Australia hả? Alright, retro guys. So can you confirm this is the best Wagyu that you can get from Australia? Ranked number 9. 3.3 million. So this is $150. Một cái cục to gì luôn mà chỉ 3 triệu 3. Wow.
Cái này anh mua bao nhiêu thì bên em sẽ cắt được.
Hiểu rồi, có thể cắt nhỏ được. We can cut it smaller too. So this one's 150, but it's a huge one. You can get like half of this for $75. Okay, yeah, cất lại 75. And they have a tri-tip. Ít phần mỡ hơn thì cái này, cái kia nó sẽ mềm hơn. Ý là cái chất lượng thường thường nó sẽ đi đều với cái ăn mềm. Marble càng cao là càng tốt. Nhưng mà có cái nào mà tùy theo cái người ăn em, ý là có người là cái hiệu thích ít hơn.
Có người thích ít mỡ hơn thì sẽ chọn những cái dòng mà bột nó thấp hơn.
Hơn thì cũng đồng thời sẽ rẻ hơn nữa.
Dạ, nó sẽ rẻ hơn.
Vậy là người nào thích ăn béo hơn thì phải xài tiền.
Nó thơm vị. Thì con bò nó sẽ ăn ngũ cốc là 100 ngày đi.
Dạ.
Thì dòng em S6 thì nó sẽ ăn tầm 300 ngày, 350 ngày kiểu nó như thế. Dạ. Em sẽ có dòng blend rất đây nữa.
Còn cái bò mình là nó có định nghĩa là mình sẽ ăn cỏ hay là ăn hạt gì không em?
Dạ có, em sẽ có dòng bò ăn cỏ organic.
Là khác nữa là
Dạ, đúng rồi. Nhưng mà nó cũng nuôi ở Úc luôn.
là cái khu vực dưới đây á, là bò ăn cỏ nè.
Dạ đúng rồi.
559.000 ký.
Tùy từng phần cắt ạ.
So $30.
Thì nó sẽ là 595.000 một ký. Còn rẻ sườn nó sẽ là 655.000 một ký. Còn ở trên này nó cũng là bò Úc. Nhưng mà tùy nó sẽ ăn ngũ cốc là 150 ngày hoặc là 200 ngày.
Ngũ cốc là grain đúng không em? Là
Dạ,
hạt.
grain.
Còn grass thực ra mới tốt hơn. Với lại nó có được.
Nhưng mà cái grass thì nó sẽ không có cái độ mềm như cái grain.
Vậy sao? Ok. Nói chung vậy thì cũng rẻ chứ 600.000, nhưng mà em này là 2 triệu mấy.
Dạ, cái này là wagyu. Phần cắt của nó là ăn hơn.
Mình chỉ bỏ chữ wagyu vô là nó mắc hơn.
Nó nuôi ở môi trường với cả cái chăm sóc khác cái măng bù vân mỡ của nó. Dạ.
Nó sống tốt hơn. Kiểu là sẽ
Môi trường nó được chăm sóc tốt hơn, được massage.
được massage luôn. Vậy sao? Ngầu vậy. Vậy thì mấy con bò mình nó đi rong đỡ em hay là kiểu tại vì có những con bò ở giữa bên Mỹ với Canada họ xác định là con đó là con bò rong hay là nó nằm ở trong cái chuồng, thì những con bò của mình thì nó có xác định không?